Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, August 12th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. So they have the Falcons and Lions still on the screen. The split screen shit is not ideal, but I got the Mariners and the Rangers on. We got the Dodgers as well as the Royals on 0-0. We're knotted up there. We got the Niners on the right side, the Lions and the Falcons on the left. And like I said, I'm going to grind it out. So we'll be following quite a few things. I did the Lions and Falcon game, and then the dispensary that I went to obviously didn't give me back my ID, so I had to cut obviously that game short to be able to get that going. But I'm ready to go. So I got back just in time, got the thumbnail. Everything is good to go. And like I said, we'll be here more than likely for the next 5 hours. I am ready to go. What to do, bro? How are you? Cheers. There we go. Yeah, fuck the other game. We want to go to this one. There we go. All right, I got Modelo Cheladas. I got my gummies here. Let's go. Niners, Packers, baby. Dodgers, baby. Let's go. Mariners, Dodgers. Niners, baby. Let's go. SmackDown. Let me know how good SmackDown is. And Rampage, I'll be doing that later tonight as well. So 2nd down and 5. Jordan Love, man in motion. Handoff. And both of these teams, I think, are going to be playoff teams. So it should be pretty exciting. So Oliver's in the building. What to do? Odin's son in the building. How are you? He said SmackDown. Let's get to 100 and donos. Let's do it. No. Well, like I said, I did the Lions game because a girlfriend got off work a couple hours early. I don't know if they're doing the mental health thing or whatever. So I was just sitting here, and about 15 minutes before the game started, I decided if I'm watching it, I might as well just grind it out and see Aiden Hutchinson and Mariota and Penei Sewell. So I did that. Then they messaged me that they had my ID at the dispensary because the lady forgot to give it back to me. 3rd down and 4. Love with a floater. Of course, it's not complete. Get out of here. Love is trash. So we'll see how it goes. So I went and got my ID. And your boy's here. So, I just wanted to be able to, just show the work ethic and show the grind a little bit. And, and that way I got the Mariner game on. I got the Dodger game on. I got the Packers and the Niners. And I got to see a little bit. Obviously, the Eagles were up 14-0. Zach Wilson got hurt. All kinds of news. Packers with a punt. What's new? I mean, obviously, we already know that Jordan Love is not it. I'm telling you that right now. Let's go over the scores. 23-20 Lions over the Falcons. We got Browns 14, Jags 13 at halftime. Cardinals 9, Bengals 6. Eagles 14, Jets 3. And then we have this game right here. And this is the future of the Niners, Trey Lance. He's going to have some ups and downs, but he's like Justin Fields, and I feel like Desmond Ridder and Malik Willis, they are going to be able to shine. Just give them a little bit of time. So, that's not good. Yeah, I watched it. I actually had it on the screen before I had to go grab my ID from the dispensary. Eagles look good. They're going to win the division. I like them. They're going to be amazing this season. Trey Lance, handoff. We're going to see a lot of bootlegs and play action, I assume. And like I said, I got the Dodger game on against the Royals. I got the Mariner game on for Julio. Okay. So Goldstein, I don't know if you saw in my post, I got an Aaron Judge ball when I predicted I would get a ball. So I predicted I'd get a Julio ball this year. When I went to the game, I did. And then I predicted I'd get an Aaron Judge ball. I did. Pretty amazing. It's like 1 in a million, you know what I mean? But seems like I always find myself in the the red pill or the blue pill, like in the Matrix. I just find myself in the right spot in the right time, and it feels great. Trey Lance, 2nd down and 8, steps up in the pocket. Run! There you go, close to the 1st down marker. Probably 3rd down in inches, 3rd down and 1. Trey's going to give you a better chance to win than Garoppolo eventually. Garoppolo doesn't turn the football over. We get it. But when it comes crucial Times, sometimes he'll make that big pick or that big fumble. Trey is way more athletic, so they're going to use his legs, bootleg, play action, left side, right side, running up the gut, but he's going to have to learn how to be able to be a good thrower of the football and threading the needle, and that's going to take time. So, oh, yeah. First down, Niners. Move the chains. Let's go. And like I said, I just wanted to do the Lions and Falcons just for extra content to show my grind. And obviously, I wanted to see Aiden Hutchinson, Marcus Mariota, Penei Sewell for my Ducks, those two, and obviously seeing what Desmond Ridder had to offer. And I wasn't disappointed. It was nice. So, and now I'm here. They didn't give me my ID back. They tried to say that I forgot my ID. No, the lady didn't give me my ID back. All right, when I was at the dispensary. Nice. There we go. Because usually the drill is you give them the ID, you give them the cash. They give you the ID back, then they give you the product. But they just gave me the product and didn't do that. Field goal attempt is up. And it's good. 23-20 Lions. Yeah, but it was fun doing this game. Got to see a little Aiden Hutchinson. Okay, got to see a little bit of that. Yeah, baby. He got a sack lunch also, so that was nice. Mariota played well. Ridder played well. It was good. Let's go, Trey. And I was all about this, baby. Let's go. I see you, Ridder. And I'll be here for probably another 5 hours, even though I've already done 2. I'll grind it out. Who knows? Maybe I'll be here for 6. We'll see. 0-0. Green Bay and San Francisco, first down and 10. Trey Lance, nowhere. Let's go, Trey. Obviously, I was a Niner fan growing up as a kid, but I wasn't going to claim them on my team after they won 5 Super Bowls by the time I was 12 years old. I'm not a bandwagon kind of guy. So, all right, come on, Trey. Nice catch. It's going to be some growing pains for Trey, but I do think that, with the right coaching with Kyle Shanahan, that's there, just like Sean McVay, it's definitely going to help. All right, I wanted to make sure. Let's go. Let's move the ball. 3rd down and 9. Shotgun set for Trey Lance. Trey. Ooh, what a catch. First down, Niners. Or was it out of bounds? Oh, incomplete. Damn. He tried, though. Gray with a good attempt right there. Big field goal attempt. And like I said, he has accuracy issues. Just like Jalen Hurts and just like Malik and Ridder, like all the guys, Justin Fields, they're going to show flashes of greatness, but it's going to take time for them to develop. Facts. Let's get to 100 and donos. Let's do it. Field goes up, and it's good. 3-0 Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's go. Yeah, well, obviously, it's another year in the system. You got better weapons to throw to, better line, better defense. You guys are going to win the division. And like I said, a lot of those haters that didn't believe in, Hurts, you'll find out. So. I got to watch. SmackDown. Ancient Aliens, Rampage. Let me see if it's actually going to record that stuff for me later. All right, SmackDown, Rampage, and Ancient Aliens. Yes. So I got Simpsons, SmackDown, Ancient Aliens, and Rampage for later tonight for more content. So, and then we got the Mariners and the Dodgers. I think they're still knotted up at 0. So. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I guess I just have to wait until I get it at 8 o'clock. I don't get it at this point. So I'm making sure my social media, everything is good. All right, come on, Dodgers. Yeah, I can't believe that they didn't hand me back my ID, but it's all good. But they try to act like I forgot it. It's like, man, you didn't hand it back to me. Come on now. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I got my case for my Aaron Judge ball. Got a Julio rookie card. Life is good. We got Dodgers on, Mariners on. We got Niners and Packers. We got other preseason games on as well. Oh, you spoiled it for me. You ruined the show for me. Just kidding. It's fine. I'll end up watching it. How are you doing today? You got paid today. Things a little bit better for you? Cheers, bro. All right, baby, let's go. We got Packers. We got Niners. Niners up 3-0, baby. Okay, we got Mariners at the Rangers. Julio's first game back since the injury. All right, and we got Dodgers at the Kansas City Royals and a lot of other preseason games I've been following as well. And I did the Lions and Falcons for a couple hours, and I had to go grab my ID, cut it off, get this one ready, and we'll be here. Like I said, I already did 2 hours on that other stream, and we'll be here probably for another 5 or 6. So your boys hustling and grinding, and hopefully we can end up getting to 100 in donos. I know a lot of people are struggling with funds and whatnot, but hopefully we have enough goats that'll come up and step up for the others that are a little short on cash, and we'll end up hitting a good number at the very end. I'm pretty sure we will. So 30 short on rent. Love is trash. Love is trash. Love is not Green Bay material. That was a stupid pick. Should have went for a wide receiver. I wouldn't take Love on any team. I'm just not a good player. You know what I mean? Like I said, you can have all the weapons around him, but if no Devontae to help you out, no MVS. I mean, the best thing you got going is Aaron Jones or Bakhtiari, but obviously if some of the guys aren't playing, but I do not think that you're going to be able to win the division in the future with Jordan Love. Kirk Cousins got COVID right now, but the Vikings are coming. Even Detroit could be better than the Bears this particular season. Green Bay's got weapons, but I don't think Jordan Love is going to ever pan out. That's just my personal feeling on him. So, all right, 0-0. I'm going to turn off that one. All right, I got the. All right, JP Crawford is up. 3-0 Niners. Come on, Mariners. Handoff. Shake and bake. Good hit. Let's go, Niners. And everyone thinks that the Niners are going to be trash. It's not. I mean, you got good coaching there. You got Kyle Shanahan. They're going to be a good football team, even if it is Trey Lance taking over. What, LaFleur? We're gonna have to make a list of all the people that you think are hotties and crushes. I think we got a big list of wrestlers and football players for you, Sarah. Lots of attractive athletes and wrestlers, that's for sure. There we go. A little shake and bake, a little dump down. Go, go, go. First down, Packers. Go, Pack, go. Move the chains. Julio's up. Ooh, shit. Hold up. Come on, Julio. Welcome to the J-Rod Show, baby. First game back, 0 for 1, fly out. Jordan Love going long, going deep, incomplete because you suck. All right, come on, Julio. Oh, he went foul there. Jack, my boy, thank you so much, man. $5 holla. Thank you, Jack. I will be doing Richmond on Sunday. I'm so excited, man. I'm ready to go. What's the deal with Richmond? You got any information for me, Jack, on the NASCAR on Sunday? All right, 3-0 Niners, second down and 10, 7:06 left in the first quarter. See, Jordan Love is driving. Julio's in the box right now. Yeah! Woo! Let's go. Good job, Julio. Hell yeah. Nice single. That's awesome. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Good job, Julio. JP Crawford to third. Let's go, Ems. Let's go, Mariners. I mean, it's been a dream come true. Again, the Kike Hernandez ball a year before COVID hit. Oh, nice tackle. Sit down. Okay, Niners. Yeah. Okay. And then I, said I was going to get a Julio ball this year in April when I went to go see the Royals. I did in the 9th inning, which is wild. And then I said I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball here on the stream, and I did. Only ball all game in our area, and I was in the middle, not in the aisle. And so it had to literally be one seat to the right of me, one seat to the left of me, one seat behind me, or one seat in front of me. And, I don't know how to explain it, but it's fucking damn sweet getting a baseball from Aaron Judge. 4th down and 3. Packers are going for it, supposedly. Love going long, going deep. Touchdown, Packers. Good play right there by Jordan Love. Burn the corner. There we go. That'll make Grossi happy. Go, Pack, go. That was a nice throw right there. How are you, Caitlin? How are you? I ended up doing a little bit of the Lions game. And then I went to the dispensary before I did the stream, and then they said that my ID was there. So obviously I had to leave and cut that stream off, get prepped for this one. And I'm watching the Mariners. I'm watching the Dodgers. I'm watching the Packers. I'm watching the other preseason games. Let's go. Extra point is up, and it's good. All right, Jordan Love. I'm not a huge fan of you, but that was a nice throw. Hopefully you can prove that maybe you could be the guy after Aaron Rodgers, but you're probably going to want to get somebody better unless he can prove that he can be the guy. 7-3 Packers. All right, let's see what we got going on here. 1-0 Mariners. Hell yeah, baby. Come on, baby. I'll make sure I have everything going here. Let's see, get the Dodger game up here as well.
Luxury driving at Cable Dollar Cadillac. Drive in style in a new 2022 Cadillac XT4 with late.
Okay, perfect.
Last week, until that doubleheader gets the Eagles, I haven't had to go back to lineup. Just joining us, basically a full complement in a lineup that we thought we were going to have for most of the season. Going way back to April.
All right, let's go. We got that game, and then we pull this one up. Boom.
Second.
It didn't take long for Mitch to hit one out of the ballpark. This is a return. That was good to see. I think it's important, too, is he worked really hard to get himself into a spot to where he can play right field, hopefully on a daily basis.
Exactly.
I think Scott will take his time. He'll DH some to keep him healthy. And in the line.
All right, we got Dodgers. I just got that set up. So Dodger game is up. Mariner game is up. Mariners up 1-0. Let's go. And we got the Packers on with the Niners. Life is good. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get to a hundo. 95 to go. I'm doing good. I got an Aaron Judge ball like I predicted, so life is good. I got a Julio ball and an Aaron Judge ball in the same year. Julio's rookie year and a year where the Yankees might win the World Series, and Judge is definitely leading the league in homers this year. Romeo Dobbs, nice route. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. $5. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. Love me some Trey. Thank you, Sarah, so much. It's always good to get off to a good start when we can. $5 dono by Sarah. Thank you so much. Odin, I thought you weren't going to spoil it for me, bro. He said, I promise, no more spoilers. 2 minutes later, Rhonda showed up. It's okay. I'm going to watch it anyways. I don't care about spoilers because I'll still watch. So he's like, I promise no more. 2 minutes later, Rhonda, Viking Raiders. He said, hit row. No, you're fine. I don't mind. You can tell me any spoiler you want. It's not going to bother me, bro. You get excited, type it in. Let me know what's going on. I'm huge in the wrestling world. So, all right, we got Julio on third base. It's 1-0. We got the Dodgers and the Royals. Dodgers are on the road. We got Mariners on the road against the Rangers. Trey Lance, screen pass. Go, baby. 7-3 Packers. And like I said, I did 2 hours of the Falcons and the Lions just because the girlfriend got off work early. And I was already going to watch the game and wanted to watch Mariota, Penei Sewell from the Ducks, Desmond Ridder, Aiden Hutchinson. So definitely got to see some of those guys that I've been waiting on for quite some time. 0-0 Dodgers and the Royals. I assume they're going to win that. Gonsolin is 13-1. Same thing with Anderson that's pitching tomorrow. And Mariners are up 1-0 on the Rangers. Had an amazing time at the Mariners and Yankees game. Trey going long, going deep open. Yeah! Go, 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 go. Woo! Touchdown! Niners! Let's go. Oh, baby. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. Hey, we know that Jordan Love had a nice little, deep bomb right there. Trey's like, hey, I can do it too. I can do it too, baby. Let's watch this again. Shotgun set. There's a go route. Bye, corner. Nice knowing ya. Yeah, he ain't catching him. Nice try. Same thing on the opposite side. The corners got burnt on both sides right there. Okay. Extra point is up, and it's good. At least we got scoring in the beginning. That's what I wanted, so let's go, baby. $76 yarder. Someone's going to be running some lines after this. Big play. Okay. Thank you, Sarah. $5 for Paisley. Her birthday is coming up. I think it's Tuesday. So we will be doing a Paisley birthday stream, and that'll be really exciting. So anything we get on Cash App, Venmo, Facebook app, Zelle, everything will go towards, gifts for her. So bones, food, toys, ropes, We're probably gonna either buy a cake for her that's dog friendly, or bake one ourselves. But it'll be a lot of fun. So I'm really excited. Can't believe that my Paisley pup is turning 1 year old in just a couple days. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shout out to Sarah. $5 holla. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, Caitlin, you probably didn't watch the live stream or see what happened when I got the Aaron Judge ball, but I got assaulted at the game by a Karen. So I go to the game, I take pictures. I'm really close, only 15, 20 rows back. I take some pictures of Aaron Judge. I predicted and remember on the stream I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball. And, after the top of the fifth inning, this excuse me lady, right? Karens think they're entitled to everything. I guess they think Sharon is Karen. This lady right here, right? So it's her hand, my hand, Preston's hand with a mitt, right? And it goes, everyone's hands are in there. It pops in the air. I grab it. She turns around and just starts screaming at me. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Just going crazy, like a Karen. And then Preston had to talk to her and be like, all her hands were there. It's like, I don't know what you have in this entitlement, but she never apologized to me. Neither did the boyfriend or husband. And her mom was there and her dad, and they were talking shit. I don't know what it is about Yankee fans, and I get it. It's Aaron Judge, but hey, I feel that whatever you put into this universe, you get in return. And hey, your boy ended up getting the Aaron Judge ball. So I got a Julio ball and an Aaron Judge ball in the same season. Got myself a fire shirt as well that I'm wearing right now. Unbelievable. But the crazy thing is not only did she turn around and scream at me for 5 minutes, she slapped my leg, bang, slapped it. She didn't slap my face. If I would have did that to her, I would have been in jail. You know what I mean? I could have went up to security and got her kicked out. You know what I mean? But, you have to be able to know baseball etiquette, where if it's, a foul ball or a ball gets thrown into the crowd after an inning or a home run ball, it's a free for all. I didn't touch her. I didn't push her. I didn't do anything that I wasn't supposed to do. What happened to my hands? Love with a almost completion there, but a drop by the receiver. But I couldn't believe she slapped my leg and was screaming at me. And then after, her and her, little, I don't even know what I need to call this guy. His little simp, this guy that didn't even say anything. He didn't apologize. She was a Yankee fan, supposedly, right? Her son right here, Yankee fan, and with a Judge jersey on. You know what I mean? Nobody apologized, even their mom and dad. And, they could have just been like, you know what? I just got worked up. It was Aaron Judge. It was the only ball that was over here the whole game. You know what I mean? I overreacted. I'm sorry. None of that. You know what I mean? So, I even had a Yankee fan that was in the row, in the same row as her over to the left, her and her husband and her sons. And she offered me a couple, $100 for the ball. No, I was like, nope, I'm not going to do it. It's Aaron Judge. I am, it's not happening. You know what I mean? We're talking about the guy that's leading the league in homers. They might win the World Series, And like I said, it seems like 2 out of the 3 baseballs that I've gotten, Kike Hernandez, I got slammed, and my knees hit the steps and were bleeding for 9 innings, but I got the ball. This lady assaulted me. I got the ball. The only ball that I didn't get assaulted on was the Julio ball earlier in April that I got. But, I mean, what are the chances of getting a Julio ball in his rookie year and an Aaron Judge ball in the same season or even ever? 1 in a million? I don't know what it is with my ESP, but goddamn, it feels good to be able to say something and then it happens. And it happens a lot, so. Jack, are you still in the building, bro? You want me to bring up a photo of an old school driver? I got you. Let me know what you want if you're in the room, and I'll get you a photo. Appreciate you. No, you're good. Uh-oh. That should be a good game. Love, little check down. First down, Packers. Move the chains. Really? I'm ready for Richmond. No, I did not. Give me info, bro. I did not hear that. What's going on? I did not hear that at all. What the hell's going on there with that? Yeah. She fucking assaulted me. If I would have did what she did, yelled at her and slapped her leg, jail. I mean, there is a double standard, unfortunately, but and I didn't talk to her. I didn't even be a dick or an asshole. Hey, you want to take a selfie with me? Or if I could have said, stop Asian hate, or I could have just, been an asshole and started taking selfies on, Instagram and Twitter and Facebook with the ball. I put the ball in my pocket. I let the guy next to me look at it. I let him take a picture. Guy behind me was an old, 80, 90-year-old guy. And I told him in the pregame that I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball. Showed him the picture of the Julio ball and the Kike Hernandez ball that I got. And, he lost it. But I also got to see one of my friends that I haven't seen in 20 years at the game. And that was awesome. So my life is amazing right now. There we go. Ooh, big hit. Pop, pop, pop. Whoa. What a pop. Wow. Nothing better than Julio and Aaron Judge ball, baby. A Pizzo. Round 2, I'm here. I got my ID. 1-0 Mariners, but they got runners now on first and third? Fuck. Come on now. Dodgers 0. Royals 0. Dwight's in the building. How are you? Seriously. And what's the funny thing is her and her simp boyfriend or husband, the boy right here, this is the son right here. And then, so he's a Yankee fan wearing an Aaron Judge, right? And then obviously you have her. She's only late 20s, early 30s. She's not very old. She could have been 20, 30, 25 to 35 years old. But she just starts screaming at me. Like, dude, he didn't point at you specifically like a kid. It's like, dude, you have stone hands. And like I said, if the ball is near me, and I wasn't even in the aisle, me and Preston were in the middle, seat 7 and 8. So I couldn't move, besides forward or, left, right, above, or in front. You know what I mean? And it never hit the ground. I never touched her. I never pushed her out of the way. Our hands came in, one hand, my hand, her hand, Preston's hand with the mitt. You know what I mean? And it went in the air, as soon as it hit it might have hit my palm or hers. And it went in the air and I snatched it like Spider-Man and I got it. And then she just lost it. You know what I mean? But you got to be able to set a better example for your son. And none of them apologize to me. None of them. Not, I don't expect the son to apologize to me. You know what I mean? But these fun motherfuckers didn't. You know what I mean? Hey, sorry. You know what I mean? It's like, you have to be able to be a honey badger and you aren't one. Sorry. You know what I mean? And even when they went to go get chicken tenders for the son and all 3 of them left, and I was talking with the people in the row and other Yankee fans were like, I can't believe that. Oh, popped up. Picked. Go Niners. Go Niners. Go, go, go. Go, 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 baby, go. Go, baby, go. Instead of go, Pack, go, baby, go. Go, Niners, go. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, what a play. End of the first quarter. And then her mom was there with her dad, I think, grandma and grandpa. And she turned around, shut up. I was like, geez, you know what I mean? I was like, I didn't do anything wrong. And they made me look like I was some kind of asshole that pushed her out of the way and got the ball. You know what I mean? She just freaked out because it was the only ball all game. And after the inning ends, they usually throw the ball into the crowd. But the Yankees, Aaron Judge, he did it every time. Out of the 9 innings, they probably only threw the ball into the Yankee side after the inning ended for them 3 times. So I got 1 of 3 chances, and I was just lucky enough where I got good hands. I'm an athlete and, I got the ball. I mean, but I just can't believe that she fucking assaulted me, though. End of the first quarter, 10-7 Niners. 1-1 Mariners and Rangers. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised because when I got my Kike Hernandez ball, when I got that ball. That was a year before COVID. My dad's a Dodger guy, really big Dodger guy since the 50s. And there was a grandma and a grandpa. And I predicted 10 years before that. I was like, if I get a ball, if I have to get past a grandma or grandpa, whatever, I'm getting it. And literally when we got to our seats, it was grandma 90, grandpa 90, me and my dad. I was like, this is weird. And I already knew I was going to get a ball. And then the usher came up in the first inning and said, this is a foul ball zone area. Keep your head on a swivel. Literally 1 minute, 2 minutes later, the ball came. And the guy, he had a mitt and he was on the aisle and he dropped it twice. I slid past the grandma and grandpa. I got the ball with my left hand. And he body checked me from behind to see if I would drop the ball. I didn't, right? And my knees started bleeding profusely for 9 innings because it happened in the first. And he didn't apologize either. And he had 8 friends with him, his girlfriend, and 8 buddies. And the usher came up, was like, bro, you have a glove. And he had a big ZZ Top beard. He's like, how do you fucking drop the ball twice? He was pissed. But like I said, sometimes these guys don't have any fucking baseball etiquette. So sorry, you had your once in a lifetime moment and you fucked up. And, I'm going to make sure that, if a ball is in my area, I'm getting it, baby. And I did. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, still preseason. Yeah, I hope not either. Yeah, give me some info, Jack. I'd really appreciate it. I hope everything is okay with, we already know what it is. Ooh, baby. Can't wait for Richmond on Sunday. Let's go. Napa know-how. Yeah, but great time, great experience, great seats. It was a pitching duel, for the first 5 innings. I think Robbie Ray had 6, 7, 8 Ks. Cortez had 6, 7, 8 Ks. And then I saw Judge go yard in front of me. Oh, my God. It's like when he hit that ball, boom. I was like, whoa. The sound of that ball going out of that stadium. Trey, touchdown, Niners. Let's go. Just kidding. It wasn't Trey. It was the backup. Let's go. Wow. What about all these defenses are bad today? Oh, man. Bad defense for the Packers. Bad defense for the Niners. Wow, I was not expecting that. Nate Sudfeld. Speed kills. Extra point is up, and it's good. Wow. 17-7 Niners. Yeah, like I said, I have the Niners making the playoffs. It could be Rams, Niners, Cardinals. You know what I mean? So those 3, Eagles, Tampa Bay, Saints, Packers, Vikings. I mean, all those teams are going to be in the mix. But I like the Niners because they have great coaching. And so even if Trey and Jimmy G, think about that for a second. Sean McVay got them to the Super Bowl with Jared Goff. Just think about that for a second. Kyle Shanahan got Matt Ryan there when no one thought they could. And Kyle Shanahan got Jimmy G there. It's coaching, it's bottom line. Niners got a lot of talent. And to me, the best young coaches in the league based off memory, based off play calling, based off finding the advantages and being able to find the mismatches on the opponents. The best 2 are in the league are Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay. And Sean McVay won a Super Bowl. I told you guys that he would. Kyle will win one with the Niners or another team if he doesn't stay there for his whole career. But Kyle will win one before his career is over. Facts. All right, 1-1. Mariners versus the Rangers. Suarez is up. And we still got Dodgers and Royals here as well. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. But, it all started off, obviously, meeting up with my friend, which was awesome. And I haven't seen my buddy for 20 years. And I got to talk to him for about 15, 20 minutes before the game started. My boy Dave Ray. He's been in here and donated before. And the creepy thing is, in the 4th inning, I usually wait to the end to go get my shirt. My piece of memorabilia. So just in case, if I don't get a ball, I have something to take home with me to remember the game by. And just like when I went to the Royals game and I got a Mariner t-shirt, obviously I went back down to my seat. About 2 minutes later, I got the Julio ball in the 9th inning. Same thing happened. I went up here, paid $35 for this overpriced shirt, and then boom, your boy ended up getting the ball. And man, it's just a good feeling when you can end up taking advantage and getting a home run ball, a foul ball, or a ball that gets thrown into the crowd after the inning. And it got Aaron Judge DNA on it, man. Come on now. But I did think that was crazy that other fan offered me a couple $100, and it wasn't even a foul ball or a home run ball, but it did have Judge's DNA on it. You know what I mean? It's a Judge ball. So, most people don't ever get a baseball. Like my boy, Jay Graves, has been to 100 Dodger games, and he's been with me to Mariner games also, and he's never even gotten close to a ball. And when I told him I got the Judge ball, he's like, of course you did. I was like, whatever you say, you talk it into existence. And I don't know how I do it, but I already got 3 baseballs in 7 games. I think that's pretty fucking good. So life is good right now. That's facts. Race hub. Okay. There's a lot of hubs out there. We want to make sure we're on the right one. Yeah, I did say the Bubba got the extension. I did see that. Yes, good to see the young guns throwing some touchdown passes. Packer fans and Grossi must be not very happy. Defense is a little sus, but I mean, like I said, you just want to be able to see your defense hold up, and we'll see how the rest of the game goes. Whoa, Nate the Great. Holy shit. I haven't seen you forever. How are you? My God. Yeah, we've been trying to gain more goats. I've been doing 5-hour streams. I've been full-time since January. I'm no longer working warehouse or sales jobs. We had 1 goat. Now we have about 15. Great to see you, bro. Let me throw up some Broncos for you, dude. Wow. I haven't seen you in a grip. How are you, dude? False start? My boy. Let's go, baby. One thing that I am confident in is that Nate the Great, the Broncos are going to win the Super Bowl before Russ is done in Denver, period. They might make the AFC championship game within the first 3 years. And guess what? They might do it year 1. And they might go to the Super Bowl year 1. I mean, everyone's talking about the Buffalo Bills, right? And I know you lost Tim Patrick, right? But like I said, the team that I really like that's going to surprise people is the Denver Broncos. Broncos, Chargers, Raiders, Chiefs, Bills, Colts, Dolphins. I mean, there's so much competition. But it could be all 4 teams in the AFC West. And then it could be the Colts, the Bills, and it could also be Colts, Bills, AFC West, and the Bengals with Joe Burrow again. Man, we missed you, dude. Holy shit. Haven't seen you in such a long time. Man. Oh, big hit. Niners know how to hit. Sit down. Sit down. Wow. Oh, yeah. He's going to be raw like Justin Fields and Malik Willis, but give him time, and he's got great coaching. If you're on the Niners or the Rams, you're in a great situation. So, Chief in the building. Hey, new Ancient Aliens is on tonight. I saw it on my DVR because I got SmackDown and I got Rampage, WWE and AEW, and Ancient Aliens, baby. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. You're still doing the Denny's thing, right? And grinding it out as manager, general manager, district manager, owner of Denny's. Going long, going deep. Incomplete. My boy Nate the Great owns Denny's now. That's how hard he works. Oh, man, we do too. Bro, I've been putting in so much work now too. We talk about, a lot of things, mental health. We do wrestling, baseball, basketball, football, Stranger Things. I mean, it really doesn't have any limits now. So we miss you, dude. Very much. Absolutely. And anyone that's new or that's one of the OGs, Nate the Great is the hardcore OG that has donated $500 to me twice. No one has ever done anything like that. There's been people that have donated up to 500 over time and above and beyond, like Cyberpunk 53 and Holly Hundo. But oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! Oh! Bang! 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 Oh! Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Woo! Bang! My dude. you are the man, bro. 3 times now. $500 when the Broncos and Chiefs played. $500. I think it was maybe for the Natty or close to that, Georgia and Alabama. And then now he hasn't been here in a long time because he's been working so hard. Motherfucker works like a grinder like me. I mean, we're talking about a guy that even sometimes works harder than me. Okay. A guy that works 10, 12, 14, 15-hour days, 16-hour days, 5, 6, 7 days a week. Baby, let's go. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, bro. It's just nice to be able to have goats. And I know how hard you work for your dollars, and to be able to, slap it down like that after being gone for multiple months since football season ended. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. And you just made every other goat in the room jaw drop right now. Let's go, baby. Oh, baby. Let's go. Hey, you know what, Grossi Posse? You can end up making, a $500, $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 in a stream because you got, 10,000 people in the room, 1,000 in the room, 3,000 in the room. How many people do you know that have 8 people in the room that can get something like that? Let's be honest. 7 now. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, bro. You are the man. Hey, and this is not something new for Nate. This is his 3rd $500 donation to me. I did not. No, I did not. Thank you, dude. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, you just made everyone's jaw drop, including me. Thank you so much, man. And I didn't know. I did the Lions and the Falcons earlier for a couple hours. I went to the dispensary. Supposedly, I left my ID there. They didn't give it to me. And I quit that stream, came back, grinding it out. Thank you so much for being such a loyal OG, bro. Bro, thank you so much, man. My goodness. How many people on YouTube ever get a $500 donation? Honestly, like 1% of channels. There's guys that get 100 or they'll get multiple $100 donations. You know what I mean? But people like Grossi, will get multiple $100 donations or 50s. And, I seen one Grossi stream where he made 10 $100 donations. And I was like, I want that to be me one day, but it's going to take time. And, when you got people that love you and when you got people that, support you, thank you so much. Let's give me some Bronco love, dude. My goodness. Hey, let's ride. Hey, let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh my God. I'm on cloud 9 now. Thank you so much, bro. My goodness. For anyone that doesn't know who Nate the Great is, there's a reason why we call him Nate the Great now, His 3rd $500 donation to your boy. Thank you so much for your generosity. And the thing is you work so hard, man. I really respect the hell out of you. And the thing is this is not something that's owed to me. This is something that he's doing out of the kindness of his heart and based on all the time that he puts in at his job and all the hard work. And thank you, bro. My goodness. We're going to throw up some love here for you. Oh my goodness, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And a couple more thank yous. Let's go, baby. You're never going to see another person do something like this. Well, I can't say never because I do think that there might be other people that would do something like this at some point. But, it's a special, rare thing. And maybe Nate the Great will be the only one. But if that's the case, hey, to have someone like this back me for my dreams and goals, it means a lot. Thank you so much out of the bottom of my heart, bro. My goodness. Did not see this coming today. I was actually thinking that you were going to show up at some point, but I didn't think it would be until the regular season, honestly. My goodness. Let's get it. Football's back, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Oh my God. That's crazy. You're the man, bro. Thank you so much. Hey, it happens. It's not the first time. This is the third time now. Yeah, you're awesome, man. But you know what? When you work as hard as you do, working as, Denny's and then a manager and then district manager and now owner of Denny's, pretty much. Man, thank you so much, bro. Yeah, I bet you guys haven't seen that before. I don't know. A lot of people probably have never seen a $500 donation before. So, yeah. Here's Johnny. Here's Nathaniel. Man, I think I need to put up pictures for Nate the Great for like the next 3 hours to make up for that kind of dono. Oh my gosh. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. I don't know if I can even compose myself now. Thank you so much, bro. I don't even think Grossi will get a $500 donation tonight. Well, sometimes he gets big ones though, like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. But shit, when you have 1,000 to 10,000 in the room, I mean, it shows you it's quality over quantity. Some people never donate, and then some people go and support me to the very fullest. Thank you so much, bro. Wow.
Third down and 5. If they get down to the catch, it's a 4th and 1. If they get
1-1, Mariners and Rangers. We got the Dodgers and Royals, Packers and Niners, and we just got a $500 donation by Nate the Great. My goodness. Nate the Great. Nate the Great. Nate the Great. Let's go, baby. Wow. My goodness. Thank you so much, bro. I might have to eat like 10 gummies now. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. My goodness. 17-7 Niners. 0-0 Dodgers and the Royals. Bases loaded. Come on, Dodgers. And then it's 1-1. 2 outs. Julio's up. Oh, I gotta listen to this. Hold up. Julio's up. I gotta turn the audio up. Hold up. Come on, baby. Is it bases loaded for the Mariners? Nate Sudfeld, 67.6 completion percentage, 188 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. It showed on the graphic on the screen, top of the 4th. I bet, huh? Seriously. Oh, boom, 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 boom.
Line drive, right field. Garcia can't get it. Scoring is Santana. Frazier right behind him. No play at the plate. Julio's back, everybody.
Julio's back, baby. Boom. 3-1. Mariners. Nate the Great. Oh, my. Falcons win 27-23. What up, Calvin? Appreciate you.
And he's going to stay on the breaking ball. That breaking ball just off the outside corner.
Oh, good. I figured that you were probably still listening. Shit, more than a grand slam. When something like that happens, bro, that's like hitting the cycle. But instead of hitting the cycle for a single, double, triple, and a home run, that's like going up to bat and hitting a home run, hitting a 2-run home run, a 3-run home run, and a grand slam. Like that one kid did in the minor leagues earlier. Wow. What up, Calvin? Let's go, Julio. Yeah, baby. Let's go, baby. Julio is back. We needed him too. Let's go. Nate the Great is back. Nate the Great just giving everybody the the boot. Man, unbelievable. Bang, bang. Shit. Back up the Brinks truck. Nate the Great just fucking showed up. My goodness. Thank you so much, man. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Calvin, I got the Aaron Judge ball. I don't know if you watched the other video, but my prediction came true. Told you guys I was going to get the Julio ball. I did. Told you I was going to get the Aaron Judge ball. I did. I don't know how I do it, but it seems like I always find a way. For real, right? Man, I'm just going to keep that up here for a little bit. That's it's too big for me not to. I mean, even if 100 is like amazing. Like, once you get the donos, it's like you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, amazing. And then you go up to like 20, and then you're like, ooh, and then 30 and then 40. But once you go up to 50 and above, then things really are like, then you get to 100 and things like this. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Amazing. Appreciate you, bro. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's go, baby. Oh, I got to put this beer away and grab another one. Give me a second. $500 Nate the Great. Nate the Great. Let's go. Nate the Great. Nate the Great. I don't even know what to do with my hands. I don't know what to do on the computer. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Fucking legend. Thank you so much. And then you know what the crazy thing is? This won't be the last. Whether it end up being $1, $2, $5, $10, or another $500 dono down the road. You're the man, dude. Thank you so much for supporting me, supporting my family, supporting my dream. I appreciate you to the utmost fullest. Thank you so much, man. I gotta drink this beer, dude. Oh my God. 3-1 Mariners. $17-7 Niners. First down and 10. Love. Pass incomplete. Oh, yeah. I'm so glad football is back too, man. Yeah, I think I might end up doing something in the morning. So I probably won't be able to do that Chiefs game in the morning, unfortunately, but I'll try to stream in the evening. And then I got NASCAR for Richmond on Sunday. So I'm going to keep grinding it out. 3-1 Mariners, bottom of the fourth. 0-0 Dodgers, and the Royals, bottom of the fifth. Love. Yeah, we're just going to keep this 500 on the screen for a while. It's too big for me not to. Amazing. Shout out to Nate the Great. Thank you, bro. I know you work so hard too. And just to even think of me, with all the bills and all the stuff that you have on your plate, working 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-hour days and just, working your fingers to the bone, and to be able to think of me in this way, it really does mean a lot, man. Oh, Winfrey with the ricochet. Yeah. I'm telling you right now, and a lot of people are sleeping on him, And I've been saying this even when you haven't been in here. You know what I mean? Like, Denver is my second favorite team behind the Bills in the AFC. I mean, I think all 4 teams could end up making it. So you could have Chiefs, Broncos, Chargers, Raiders, Bengals, Colts, and obviously you already know what it is. Who else? Bengals, Colts, Bills, and then all 4 of the teams in the AFC West. Potential is there. Yeah, for sure, man. But like I said, I think there's a good chance for an AFC championship game, within the first 3 years. But it could be all the way to the AFC championship game against like Denver versus Bills this year, and they could go to the Super Bowl. Russ, people are sleeping on Russ, and they shouldn't be. We're keeping that on the screen. Jordan Love, flag on the play. We'll see if that's going to be a face mask or a holding or offsetting. Anything new that's going on in your life? What's going on with you? With everything. I mean, work, obviously, because we haven't been able to see you, in here because you're working so hard. But anything new? I know you bought like some wrestling belts last time I talked to you, and then you just been working really, really hard. Anything else new that's been going on with you? Second down and 13, 17-7, Niners. Jordan Love, nice pass. Looks like they're going to give him the first down or close to the marker. Let's see if they give it to him. Davis with the reception. 3rd down and 1, just short of the first down marker. Let's go, baby. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's get it. Football's back, baby. Hey, that definitely makes up for getting assaulted, by this lady at the game. The Karen, and then me getting the Aaron Judge ball. That's hey, life is very, very good. Life is very, very good when you got people that have your back like this. Yeah, what belts did you buy? Are you still in here, Nate the Great? Nate the Great just came in here, $500 dono, and had to go back to work. What a grinder. Shit, he's got every title at this point. Hardcore title, universal title, tag title, all the titles. First down and 10. 17-7 Niners. Halfback toss. All right, he's got to soak this in for just a little bit more. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for your generosity, whether you're in the room or not. Oh, my goodness. You don't see that every day. I mean, you'll see this like, some channels never see this. And I've been blessed enough to get it 3 times from Nate, and it won't be the last time. Thank you so much, bro. Wow. Jesus. I did not expect that. I mean, even $100 donation is big, or 200 or 300 or 400, but gosh, I think it's like the maximum you can do. I don't know how, I know there's other ways that you can do, but I think 500 is the cutoff. So what ones do you got? World Heavyweight and WWE. Nice. I saw that they had the NWO Wolfpack title, and on the back of it, it's got like the, Wolfpack, and then like the 2 Sweet and the plates, and it's got the red spray paint, and then they also have the NWO on the WCW title, that flare belt with the black NWO spray paint. So, gosh, and then I wanted to get the AEW title, but that's like 800. So, I mean, I've been just, grinding it out. I haven't been able to afford a belt, but at some point I'll get one. Oh, intercepted. Niners, baby. Yeah, baby. Go, go, go. Hell yeah. First down, Niners. Let's see if there's a flag on the Niners or if it'll stand. Wow. Hands to the face. Interception, baby. Well, if you're a Packer fan, this isn't good. Grossi, Caitlin, all the other Packer fans. Telling you, the Niners are going to be, they have depth. They have great coaching. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. But I like the Niners more than the Cardinals. You know, like the teams that I like, you know, it's like the Rams, the Buccaneers, right? The Saints, the Eagles, the Packers, the Niners, the Vikings, the Cardinals. But the Cardinals might be like the worst team that will make the playoffs. Ooh, Julio. Yes, let's go. Julio. Let's go. I'd cut the sleeves off of it today, too. J-Rod making an impact. No way. You did? Like I said, I haven't talked to you in a little while, and I just figured you were just so incredibly busy. Yeah, I'm going to have to try to keep it. You got to try to keep in touch with me, or I'll have to try to keep in touch with you, you know, just like every week or so. Just shoot me a message or I'll shoot you a message. You know what I mean? Even if you don't respond back right away. Yeah, Mahomes is. Yeah, I saw that. Wow. Have you been, do you even get a chance to like do anything? You work so much that like, do you get to enjoy yourself at all? Or are you just grinder, just like 24/7? Like, have you got to go camp or go to a game, baseball, or play video games or watch wrestling? Like, have you been able to do anything fun, or have you just been working your fingers to the bone? 17-7. High snap. Loss on the play. Good defense by the Packers. 0-0 Dodgers and Royals. Come on now. 3-1 Mariners up on the Rangers. Let's go. Halfway through the WCW. Nice. Oh, okay. Awesome. So did you get to see them already, or you haven't done it yet? You know, because I know you love dogs like me, and you know, I know you love wrestling like me. You love football like me. So we obviously have that connection and whatnot. That's awesome, dude. Field goal up. And it's good. 20-7. Niners. Bang, bang. Niner gang. Let's go. Bang, bang. Niner gang. 20-7. All right, let's take a look at this Mariner game. All right, I got to take a look at some of the scores here as well.
Yeah, I think the biggest factor there is 2020. If he had a situation where he was able to throw 120, 150 innings in the
All right, let's take a quick peek.
It'd be a little bit different.
All right, let's go through. We got the Falcons 27, Lions 23. That was good. Browns 24, Jags 13, Cardinals 29, Bengals 9, and then the Eagles are up 14-10 still on the Jets. And this game's 20-7. Niners up on the Packers. Let's go to MLB. Braves 4, Marlins 3, Padres 8, Nationals 1. Tatis got pinched for PEDs, 80-game ban. Not good. Got Juan Soto and Machado, but now the third amigo. Not good. Guardians 8, Blue Jays 0, Orioles 8, Rays 3, White Sox 2, Tigers 0, Yankees 2, Red Sox 1, Phillies and Mets knotted at 1, Mariners 3, Rangers 1, Dodgers knotted at 0, Athletics 2, Astros 0, Cardinals 2, Brewers 0, Diamondbacks 3, Rockies 0, and then Twins and Angels are knotted at 0, and Pirates and Giants start in about 30 minutes. Wowee. Wowee, baby.
Right, thanks so much, man. And we'll catch you and Andrew on the Mariners postgame after the conclusion of this contest. 2 out, runner aboard. Right about now. Gino wishes he had Ricky Henderson's speed.
You betcha. He wants to score a run right now, I'll tell you that. If Santana can hit one in the gap, you're going to get his best effort around the bases.
Hey, you're going to throw me. I'm going to steal a bag here. Try to do more. Right, it's Santana to pull. Carlos with a fly ball to center to double to left.
Let's go, Santana. My goodness. Unbelievable. Support through the roof. You guys are awesome. For real. Seriously. 3 times now. 20-7 Niners. 3-1 Mariners. Oh, man. Calvin, how have you been, bro? You got any news for me? I think AK-41 is going to get suspended next year, so not this year. But you got any new news for Alabama, Astros, Saints, or your anime stuff, or what's going on with you? Everything okay with you? How's life? How's everything treating you? 20-7 Niners, 3rd down and 10. All right, 20-7, 2-minute warning. Give me some information, bro. New news, Saints have 2 rookie receivers that are about to push Callaway and Traquan. Really? Wow. Yeah. Let's make an effort, bro. Because like I said, I keep in touch with about 10 people off stream, you know, like when the streams are over, you know, sending memes and gifts and information and, just trying to keep up with each other and mental health and making sure everyone is okay. And, usually I'm the one that initiates and reaches out. But like I said, I figured that you were just incredibly busy and then I would just see you week 1 of the regular season. And then we just get back on track with how things are. But yeah, let's definitely try to keep in touch a little bit more, Like I said, we shouldn't have gone this long. You know what I mean? And sometimes just saying, like, how are you can go a long ways, So let's make a pact to make sure we can keep in touch. Because anyone that's going to support me to the fullest and that is a goat and that just grinds, and works hard. I mean, I can respect you. You respect my grind. I respect yours. And I just feel just so thankful that I got someone like you in my life, dude. Just like, because there's other goats that are going through some different financial things, that sometimes they feel like they have to like apologize to me because they're not going to be able to donate maybe like the way that they normally do. But instead of having one goat like Odin's son that I had from a couple years ago, now, we have about 15, but you probably aren't going to have all 15 in the room all at the same time. But yeah, thank you so much, bro. You got me flabbergasted and you got me, man, unbelievable. Thank you so much, dude. Let's ride, baby. Let's go. And one of my, and the crazy thing is, Nate, one of my best friend, Justin Graves, him and Swaggy P are like probably my two best friends. Swaggy's a Colts fan, but my boy Justin Graves, the one I road trip with when I go to the Mariners, he's a huge Bronco fan like you, like huge, like John Elway era. He's like around my age. I'm 40. I think Preston's 36, and I think Jay Graves is 36. So we're still in the same kind of, age group. And he's got a lot of knowledge, and I think you guys would get along like a lot, like crazy, man. Broncos, baby. Here, I'll show you something I saw at the card shop today. Elder Blood, dude, awesome. That's so cool. I don't know if you can send me anything that you have up to this point drawing wise. I would be interested if you have Twitter or Instagram. Send me some stuff, man. I mean, I love supporting the people that support me. So I gotta charge my phone 1 sec here.
Slamming it in between the numbers in Kyle Shanahan's offense, you've got to have that accuracy, fitting it into those tight windows, and they got to be on time. Again, I know Trey sees it and how he processes it.
Nate, I just sent you a photo at the card shop that I went to today. I got my Aaron Judge case for the ball that I got, and I got a Julio card, bro. $500 from Nate the Great. But I just sent you this John Elway framed jersey plaque. Bro, you're going to love it. I just sent it to your Twitter. Check your Twitter. I just sent it to you. And this is at a card shop here in Oregon. Awesome. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride, baby. All right, 3-1 going to the bottom of the fifth. Packers down 20-7, a minute 48 before we get to halftime. I can't believe the Dodgers are at 0-0 with the Royals still. Crazy. Okay, cool. Yeah, follow me first, bro. Okay, I just sent it to you. Calvin, did you hear the story about when I got the Aaron Judge ball and when I got physically assaulted? I don't know if Nate the Great heard that story either, but I went to the game and I got to see my buddy Dave Ray, who's in the room, and sometimes he donates, and he's one of my really good buddies. I haven't seen him in 20 years, so we got to catch up, and then we saw a pitching duel, and it was like, Robbie Ray and Judge, and it was Ray and Cortez. Ray had 6, 7, 8 Ks. Cortez had 6, 7, 8 Ks, and then the fifth inning, came around, and Judge, nice pass. There we go. First down, Packers move the chains. But I took only pictures of Judge, and I told people on the channel that I was going to get a Judge ball. People probably thought I was crazy, and the situation came up. Excuse me. Right? We get this Karen. Karens think they're entitled to everything. I guess they think Sharon is Karen. This lady right here who's like in her late 20s, early 30s, right? She's a Yankee fan. Her husband right here, boyfriend is Griffey Mariner guy. And then obviously the son is right here in the hat, who's a Yankee fan with a Judge jersey. After the fifth inning, top of the fifth ends, Aaron Judge, ends up, throwing the ball. And I'm in the seat 7 and 8 in the middle. I have no room to move. Left, right. It's like if it's one seat to the right of me, one seat to the left, one seat in front, or one seat behind me, I have a chance. And it was right there. And, we have my hand, her hand, Preston's mitt, and it bounces off either my, palm or the woman's. I think it hit the woman's hand and my hand at the same time. It popped up in the air, and then I snatched it. and then she turns around, right, and screams at me, right? She's screaming, "Excuse me, look at me, look at me, look at me," right? And I'm like, what is going on here? And then she slapped my leg. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? I didn't say anything. I put the ball in my pocket. I didn't say shit. Preston was like, bro. He didn't say bro, but he's like, we all went for the ball. You know what I mean? But like, you don't touch someone that you don't know, Like, I didn't like take selfies. I didn't mock her. I didn't like, show it off. I put it, I let the guy next to me look at it. I let him touch it. I let him take a picture of it. And then put it in my pocket pretty much for the rest of the game. I didn't even do a selfie with it. This right here was at the end of the game, right before we were leaving, right on the concourse, in the 9th inning. And we got the dope photo. Touchdown, Packers. There we go. But it's just wild that the woman would scream at me. She never apologized. He never apologized. The son didn't apologize, which I wouldn't assume for him to do it. And her mom was there, grandma and grandpa. And none of them apologize. Hey, I lost it. It's Aaron Judge. They only come once a year. 3-game set. You know what I mean? And getting an Aaron Judge ball if you're a Yankee fan is the ultimate. That's like getting a Derek Jeter ball. Impossible, right? You know what I mean? But you could have been like, you know what? I lost my cool. I dropped the ball. You got it. I hit you. I'm sorry. Because if I would have said what she said to me, right, and if I would have slapped her on the leg, I would have been arrested. You know what I mean? So there definitely is a double standard. But all in all, I didn't have to show off, in front of her. But your boy got the ball. And, it's crazy, like with all the predictions that I can come up with. But I told you I was going to get a Julio ball this year. Rookie year, I got one. And it was in the 9th inning, and I got it. And I got an Aaron Judge ball. I mean, I don't know if you can, come up with a better story than that. But, man, and I got a J-Rod shirt 1 inning before I got the ball, just like when I got the Julio ball. I went up, and I got the shirt, and then literally like 2 minutes later, that's when I got the ball for Julio and for Aaron Judge. And I even had a lady that was off to my left with her husband and her 2 sons offer me a couple $100 for it. And it wasn't even a foul ball. It wasn't even a home run ball. Then you're probably having to pay like way more, $300, $400, These Yankee fans have money. But I was like, nope. I was like, I got physically assaulted. Not happening. And it's Aaron Judge. He's going to win the home run title. The Yankees might win the World Series. If the Yankees don't go, the Astros are going, right? That's Calvin's team. If the Dodgers don't go, maybe the Mets go. You know what I mean? Braves, Cardinals, maybe the Cardinals go. Who knows? But right now it looks like Yankees, Dodgers could be. But, my life is a fucking movie, man. I swear to God. My life is a fucking movie. I can't believe she yelled at me. And I can't believe that she fucking assaulted me, really. But it's a story. Hendon Hooker. I'm not too sure. Jubine. It is assault. If I, like I said, if I would have did it to her, I would have been in handcuffs. So, there's Karens in the wild, bro. For real. But I've gotten 3 baseballs in like 7 games. My boy Jay Graves has been to like 100 games, a lot of them in LA because he used to live there, and he's never got one. He's like, damn, bro. He's like, if I get a ball, it's going to be from like a ball girl. I was like, bro, if you're with me, there's a good chance to get a ball every single time. I'm a honey badger, and honey badgers don't give a fuck, man. That's facts. But I didn't push her. I didn't knock her out of the way. I never touched her. You know what I mean? She was just pissed that she dropped it. She didn't have a mitt. She didn't have good hands. It's not my fault you dropped it, but it is what it is, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are. We have some that come through from time to time, but not as hardcore as you or my buddy Jay Graves, Justin. So. 0-0 bottom of the 6th for the Dodgers. 2 runners on, first and second. Gonsolin still on the mound. Yeah, a lot of flags. Oh, O-Dog disappeared like David Blaine.
Face mask. Defense number 57. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down. It's going to be hard for these guys in terms of live action in full pads. In terms of details and the little things. I mean, these guys have had, I know the 49ers only had 7 padded practices. And then you're out here, and obviously the game action's hotter than the practice action, and you really don't. People think you just show up in pads and play. It takes time. You got to
Hendon Hooker, Tennessee Volunteers, number 5, senior, 6'4", 218 pounds. 2021 stats, 2,945 yards, 31 TDs, 3 picks. Wow. That's fucking an amazing stat line. 13-2 in 2019, 2018, 0-0, 2019, 13 touchdowns, 2 picks, 2020, 9 touchdowns, 5 picks, and then last year was 31-3. Unbelievable. His rating was 182. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if he can stay healthy this year. But yeah, I don't got a whole lot of information about Hendon Hooker, but I will be watching him this season. 20-14, Jubin. Oh, yeah, I would be. I mean, defense is piss poor out there, but it is preseason. So, and we know the Packers have the ability to have a top 5 defense this year. They look good, on defense normally, and if Jair is healthy, you guys should be pretty fucking money. So.
When his team went to the Super Bowl in the 20 games, I think they were able to finish the first half with the ball 16 times out of the 20 games.
Let's go, baby. 2nd down and 13. Shotgun set. Ooh, what happened to my hands? 2nd down and 13, pass incomplete. Let's go. Oh, yeah, bro. The man, the myth, the legend, bro. Are you kidding me? Seriously. He's like, I haven't seen him in like forever. I know he watches the videos from time to time. Works like you, like all the goats in the room, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours, 16-hour days. Yeah. Way to fucking be a goat. And this isn't his first $500 dono. This is his 3rd, twice last season. First one was Chiefs and Broncos, last game of the regular season. And then it was, I think it was Alabama and Georgia, and the Natty was the other one. And he said, let's get it. Football's back. Bang. And I know, money is tight for some of the other goats. So it's always nice when we get another goat to come through to step up. And yes. Oh my God. You have no idea, bro. Yeah, and I'm not going to sell that. Aaron Judge, you kidding me? I called my dad when I got home. He's like, you got it? I was like, yeah. Because my dad was there with me when I got the Kike Hernandez ball. Okay. Justin Graves was with me, my best friend. So my best friend, my dad, was with me for the first one when we played the Dodgers, and that was a year before COVID. Justin Graves, my best friend, we got to see the Royals for 2 games, and I got a Julio ball. And I called that. And then I went with my other best friend, Preston. So best friend dad, best friend Justin, best friend, obviously, my boy Swaggy P. And everything worked out. Ooh, Julio's up again. Hold on. 10 seconds to go. Ray McLeod. Nope. Oh, fumble. All right, come on, Julio. Yeah, but seriously, she screamed at me, she assaulted me, and I never got an apology from any of that family at all. And there was cool Yankee fans that were doing this. You know what I mean? Because they were like, it's up for grabs. And like, she was so entitled as a Karen. She thought Aaron Judge was literally throwing her the ball. Hello? When it goes into the crowd, it's up for grabs, She said, "Excuse me." And she said, "Look at me, look at me, look at me." She screamed at me and she slapped my leg. And then this fucking simp of a boyfriend or husband didn't say shit to me. He didn't say nothing. He's lucky he didn't say anything to me. But I was calm. I was cool. I got the ball. So I was good. Life was good. I didn't have to rub it in. I could have been a dick and be like, "Stop Asian hate." I could have been, "You want to take a selfie with me with a ball?" I could have been an asshole, but I wasn't. I put the ball in my pocket and it stayed there for 5 innings. And then right before we left, we took this epic photo. So watch out for those crazies. But when O-Dog makes a prediction, Super Bowl, Natty, NBA Finals, the NHL Stanley Cup, how many things have I gotten wrong? You know what I mean? I predicted Warriors Celtics. Warriors win in 6, Curry MVP. I got that right. I predicted the Rams would beat the Bengals. I got that right. Ooh, foul ball. Julio almost went yard. I didn't watch any NHL. I predicted Colorado over Tampa Bay in 6. I got that right. I said I was going to get a Julio ball. I did. I said I was going to get a Judge ball. I did. I mean, I don't know how many times I have to keep saying predictions for people to be like, "Damn, this motherfucker is an alien. This motherfucker is Michael J. Fox, time traveler, or this motherfucker has one of these." Hey, flux capacitor, max capacity, 88 miles an hour, Back to the Future. I mean, I don't know what to say, but if I say it, it happens, and it's creepy. Let's go, Julio. 3-1. Top of the 6th, 0-0 Dodgers and Royals, top of the 7th. Come on, Dodgers. What the fuck are you doing with the Royals? 0-0. Get the win for Gonsolin. Ooh, hit helmet to helmet hit there. And then he fumbled it after he went down. Julio almost went yard. It's my dude. He was signing autographs in one section in street clothes, but I couldn't get over there in time because it was over by first base. And my seats was on third base. And normally I don't like third base, but now I do. But I don't like getting assaulted when I go to a game. But 2 of the 3 times that I've gotten a ball, Kike Hernandez, I got assaulted. And then this one, I got assaulted as well for Aaron Judge. So I guess that's how it goes. The only ball that I got that I wasn't assaulted was the Julio ball in April. So your boy is balling. Foul ball. I'm going to have to get some Judge memorabilia now after getting that ball. Maybe a Judge rookie card to go with that ball or something. Oh, seriously, dude.
Putting the ball in play for him is always over 100. The exit velo is always over 100, even on a ground ball to short.
Oh, very much so. We've seen a bunch of those, yeah.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
It's 2-2, 2 out the way.
Let's go.
3-1. You're the 6th.
How you doing, Eagles, John? It's just an everyday, normal Friday. I'm just grinding it out. Nothing special, nothing big. Everything's just normal. Julio, back. He's out. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Nate.
Which boat do you think will win?
Shit, it might be time for some gummies, man. Fucking shit. Beers and gummies, boy. Yeah, I might have to get some. And like I said, I thought it was crazy that because I get it, though. If you're a Yankee fan, Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton are like the 2 biggest, right? They got Rizzo and LeMahieu. They got some guys, but no one's bigger than Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is the Derek Jeter, of the team. Can you imagine if he rejects the Yankees offer and he goes to the Giants where he's from, San Francisco, or if he goes to the Dodgers, or what if he goes to the Mariners, him and Julio together? I mean, I don't see that happening. You know what I mean? They can't afford to let Judge walk. But what if he goes to the Giants or the Dodgers or the Mariners or somewhere else? I mean, oh man, that would just be wild. Be like, oh, Aaron Judge to the Mariners. Do I need to talk it into existence? Jesus. That'd be wild. Aaron Judge. And I remember when and after the inning ended, they normally are supposed to throw the ball into the crowd. And if you're on the road, you throw it right in front of your dugout to the Yankee fans, right? And normally you have 9 opportunities to throw it into the crowd after the inning. But for the Yankees, they didn't do that. For whatever reason, half of the time, they just put the baseball on the mound for the pitcher, for Cortez. And I was like, that's weird. I was like, don't you Yankee fans, like Yankee players, love Yankee fans that paid a lot of money to see you? And out of like the, 9 opportunities that usually the Mariners do, JP Crawford is usually the one that throws it in the crowd. Judge is the one that throws it typically, for the Yankees, but they only threw the ball after an inning ended like 3 times. So I was one of the lucky 3. There was only 1 ball, no foul balls in our area. And then they threw 1 like to the right, 1 to the left, and then 1 dead center. And when he threw it, it was like slow motion too. I was like, ooh, I'm getting this shit. And I didn't get it clean off, just like he threw it and I caught it. It hit our hands, bounced in the air. And I was like, I fucking Spidey sensed that shit. And then she went fucking crazy on me because she thought that she was entitled, that it was her baseball. So, God, my life is good right now. My life is just fucking good. Nate the Great is fucking on fire. It's like Jordan. He's a fucking goat. You know what I mean? Fucking goat status. Nate the Great. Doing Jordan things on a regular basis. Fucking Nate the Great bringing the heat. $500 dono. That's my face right there. I fucking lost it. Oh, my. You're the man. And I appreciate you. Greatness. Greatness, baby. My dude. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride, baby. Unbelievable. Dangerous. Mr. Unlimited. Let's ride. Oh, we do. We do. Yeah, I need to check. Let's take a quick peek here. We do, man. Well, fucking, I just got to have to be able to have, the funds to be able to do that. But yeah, that would be awesome. WrestleMania in Hollywood. Rock versus Roman Reigns. Yeah, I love wrestling too, man. We definitely need to go to a show together. We'd have a blast. I'd have to get my wrestling belt first. If AEW comes to Oregon, they came to California, and obviously I couldn't afford to go to California or Vegas or whatever, but I really want to be able to go to AEW. I want to go to the NFL draft. It's in Kansas City next year, but it all depends on the support I get and the funds, doing this full time. And, hopefully I can put some money away, and then maybe we can make that happen. Go to a pay-per-view together or something. For sure. No, nothing in the Cash App besides the one that you did earlier, Sarah. Fucking Aaron Judge. Let's go. Oh, baby. All right, starting some audio here. I'm going to take a look at some of the, what we got here. Come on, Dodgers. What the fuck is going on here? What a day. I love it when we have all kinds of sports. We got baseball games. We got football games. We got SmackDown and Rampage. I got wrestling. I got football. I got baseball. Amazing.
Receiver thought better of going to third, especially against 2 runs.
A solid base hit. They took a couple of hits tonight. They actually below 104. It's through the right side.
Yeah, we definitely need to go. We will. We'll make that happen.
Another double play.
Oh, I just saw that 2-0. 3-0. It's still 2-0 on mine. I'm at 30-second delay. There we go, Dodgers. Is that Freddie? Who was that? Freddie? There we go, Freddie. Fuck yeah. Hold on. I'm going to turn it to it. I haven't listened to any Dodger audio yet because it was just fucking 0-0 forever. Yeah. Freddie. 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 3-0, runners on second and third. Matheny. Good job, Freddie. Let's go. I need a Dodger win, and I need a Mariner win today. Let's go. Good stuff. And I got Ancient Aliens on tonight, too. Fuck yeah. Oh, man, life is so good right now. All the hard work, all the blood, the sweat, the tears, you know, being able to see my buddy I haven't seen in 20 years at the game, getting a fire Julio shirt, getting fucking slapped by a Karen, you know, getting screamed at. Hey, Karens think they're entitled to everything. I guess they think Sharon is Karen. She straight Vicky Guerrero'd me, dude. But hey, if you're a shit person, hey, you don't get the baseball. It's not happening. And honestly, if they apologized to me, I still wouldn't have given the ball to the kid. I mean, if it was a jobber Yankee player, maybe I would have given the ball to, you know, a kid. But I mean, you get what you put into the universe. And obviously, you know, if someone treats me right, like when I go to a Duck game and I give them one of the Duck chains of mine, you know, I'll do nice things. But when it comes to baseballs at a game, I'm not going to normally give those up. I mean, that's just, it's too hard to get. I'm not going to just give one up, you know, especially if it's an Aaron Judge or a Julio. You crazy? Hell no. I'm a collector too, so. Julio back tonight, killed it. Hey, but if your boy's at the game and I got a chain, you know, or a couple of them, hey, I will put it around the neck of a young boy or girl, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and make their fucking day. You know, people know me down there in Eugene, but yeah, some of these fans of other teams for baseball, no baseball etiquette, man. None whatsoever. Preston says I should get tattoos on my knees that say bloody knees. And then the S on the knees would be the Seattle Mariner symbol with like blood droplets coming down. Because that's how I got my first ball. You know, the guy fucking body checked me from behind and thought I was going to drop the ball. And I did it. And my knees bled for 9 innings. But I got the ball. And it was a memory with my dad that I'll never forget. So, and that's what it's about. That's facts.
Great play, doubling up the run with first. Santana with the double, Frazier with the base hit. 3 runs on 5 hits for the Mariners. They've left 7. On 6 hits.
Let's go. Your boy, hey. And that guy that rammed me, this guy right here in the teal, he's the guy who has a ZZ Top beard. He was right on the aisle, and the guy next to him across the aisle had a LeBron jersey on, and, you know, these guys had the best chance to get the ball. I had to slide past this grandpa and grandma. Her purse was around my leg afterwards, and she left for like 3 innings, but I didn't touch her. But hey, sometimes you got to be able to find a way. And if there's a will, there is a way. NWSF, time traveler. NWSF, alien. NWSF sees the future. NWSF has got the DeLorean. Maybe. 3-0 Dodgers. Let's go. Can't wait for Sunday. Richmond, baby. Chase. Napa, no how. I can't wait. Baby. Oh, yeah, they look good. All right, Odin. Peace out, bro. All right. Come on, Mariners. Come on, Dodgers. I got to go with some Dodger audio here. Come on, Justin Turner. I love watching like 3 things at once. Let's go. $2014, 13 for 24, 176 yards, 2 TDs, and 3 picks for Jordan Love. So the breakdown of Jordan Love, he sucks. I could have told you that. Not the future. You are not the father. You are not the future. It's like Maury Povich all over again. He cannot lead the Packers after Aaron goes. You need to dump his ass. 4-0 Dodges. There we go. Come on, baby. 3-2 Mariners. Damn it. Don't let them score. Fuck. Right up the middle, too. Son of a bitch. Let me know.
7 years old. Justin Turner. On a third one out. Line to right. Isbell makes the play.
5-0 Dodgers. Let's go. Yeah. All right, might be time for some gummies, man. Might be gummy time. How many gummies will O-Dog take? 10 milligram gummies. Should I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? All right, first gummy. Second gummy.
He was in a good spot. Went off his mask. A little protection on the chest protector.
Oh, that's good. Black cherry. Woo! So good. So in about a half hour, I'll be feeling nice. And that Packer game's coming back on with the Niners. All right, let's go Niners. Let's go Packers. Let's go, baby. But honestly, meeting up with my buddy Dave Ray, I haven't seen him in 20 years. I worked my first sales job with him at 17. I quit varsity basketball when I transferred. My dad pulled me out of Aloha, and I went to his high school. My dad was the most popular teacher at the school for like 40 years. He had pictures, did yearbook, and he did English and humanities, and he had a wall of fame of every hot girl that ever went to that school for 40 years or 30 years, whatever. And the only guy that was on his wall was me. And it was me fishing, me playing football. So everyone knew who I was before I got to the school, which was kind of awkward. Cool, but awkward. But, I decided that when I transferred, I would do summer league. And I decided that, after I played with the summer league team and we would have made the playoffs for sure, I decided to step away and not play in the fall for the basketball team, even though I was going to be starting point guard as a senior. I decided to do sales for my voice because I knew my voice was going to be the thing that was going to help me develop, for this. And I worked at a Fortune 500 company with Dave Ray and a few of my other buddies, and it's the most single-handedly the most talented group. Every single person that I worked with is either super rich or super successful now. Like every single one of them was either a manager, district manager, someone that has boats and lives on a lake. Like every single one of the crew is like a millionaire or, insanely rich or successful. And just not being able to see somebody, for 20 years and then catching up, it felt so good. Now dealing with a Karen, not so good. Not so good. Not so good. But getting a ball at the end, good. Very good. Very, very good. All right, 20-14. Let's go. All right, third quarter, 20-14. Nate Sudfeld. Let's see if he can keep the momentum moving with the Uncle Mo and the Uncle Momentum, baby. It's on NFL Network. Play action fake. Sudfeld. Scrambling. Gambling. Nice little check down. What's up? I don't even smoke green anymore, like flower. I haven't smoked flower in I can't even tell you the last time I did. Long time. You know, if someone has like a joint or a spliff or, you know, has like a bong available, like I'll rip it or whatever. But I've been doing gummies now for a while, like the last, I don't know, year or so, maybe longer, couple years. But they had 5 milligram gummies initially for a box of 50 or a box of 10 that's 50 milligrams, 5 each. But they have new ones here in Oregon that are 10. And so if I take 2, that's like me taking 4 gummies back in the day when I normally would just take 2. And my body's used to it. But I'm not going to fall asleep, but it makes me feel good. So, yes. Grand Slamma. Oh, yeah. And the best part about it is that he's done this before. This is not the first time. This is the third time. The third time. But also, what you guys got to realize, too, he's one of the hardest workers that I know. You know, so for some people, you know, this seems like, crazy. You know what I mean? But for a guy that, you know, works hard, puts in 10, 12, 14-hour days, 6 days a week, you know, grinding, you know, sometimes doesn't have any time to watch wrestling or go to a concert or, you know, do things for himself. It just feels good because, like I said, you know, I started off with 1 goat and now we have about 15. And, you know, shout out to Holly Hundo, shout out to Cyberpunk, Mr. Williams, Nate the Great, and every other person that, you know, has supported me. Chief, Odin's son, all you guys know, Eagles John, all you guys, Sarah. You know, it's an amazing thing, you know, to be able to have that kind of support. When 1 goat has a situation or 2, then another goat comes and steps up. I really feel that the energy, you know, that whatever you put into this world, you get back. You know, if you're a good person and you're a grinder, you know, the sports gods, you know, they find a way to make sure that you're going to be okay. And I'm just, you know, I don't know what to say. You know, I just feel so good. So good. How was your dinner? What did you have? What did you save me? Did you get dessert? Is there leftovers? Are you going to send me some? What's going on? Oh, yes. Not the first time, not the second time, but the third time. Stepping up. Yeah. And like I said, it also touches my heart too. You know, when I've gotten a few goats that go through trials and tribulations and, you know, say, hey, you know, I'm going to keep supporting you, but I got some other things that have come up, you know, and I appreciate that kindness. And it's like, I'm not going to think of anybody any differently. I mean, we all are grinders. We all work hard for, you know, our funds. And, you know, sometimes good things happen to us and sometimes unfortunate things happen. But one thing that's for sure, oh yeah, it's just like, you know, we're always going to be there for each other. And that's really what matters. So, oh yeah, I got all kinds of Bronco photos for you, dude. Let's ride. I'm Mr. Unlimited. And my boy, Justin Graves, one of my best friends, is a huge Bronco fan. He agreed to come on the stream with me. He said they play against the Colts. You know, and he's like a really shy dude, but once you put a drink in him, you know, or take a gummy or something, he opens up. You know, well, you know, he'll be funny. You know, he's really smart. His wrestling knowledge and football knowledge are very high. Basketball as well. He's a Blazer fan, a Duck fan, a Bronco fan. You know, loves video games. You know, usually he works, you know, on the phones. So, you know, I get it, but he likes to play MLB The Show, Madden, 2K, take some gummies and watch wrestling. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, he's my best friend besides Preston and my dad, you know, and I got some people in here that I feel are very close to being my best friend as well. But as far as best friend here in Oregon, it's Preston, it's my boy Justin, and my dad, you know. There's a few others that are very special to me here. Marcos Pineda, my boy Jake that lives in Dallas. I mean, I don't have a lot of people that I would consider, you know, like super, super close. Maybe about 10 people total in my life. And you know who you are. You know, some of you are in the room right now, and I really love you guys and appreciate you guys very much. Yes, I am super happy. Thai place. I got. Ooh, you did? Oh, I love pad Thai. Oh my gosh, now I'm gonna be craving it. You know, it's funny. With Asian places where they say very good, yummy Chinese food. Why does that have to be on there? You know what I mean? Like you get it all across the country. Very yummy Chinese food. What is this supposed to say? Very shitty and disgusting Chinese food? Like, I know it's like, I'm Asian, so, I'm not fresh off the boat. You know what I mean? Where you get these people that are, immigrants and they work really hard and they build a legacy here. But very yummy Chinese food is unnecessary. You can come up with like your last name, Lee's Chinese food or whatever, or come up with something clever. But very yummy Chinese food. I mean, is that the best that you got? I mean, you need to be able to get hold of someone like me that can come up with a better idea. Very disgusting Chinese food. Like I'm going there, very yummy Chinese food. Thai place. What's the place called? Thai place. Oh my God. That sounds so yum. Yum, yum in my tum-tum. Yes. I love bringing people back in the room. Caitlin, change your profile picture. Do you got any facts for me? I haven't asked you that. Do you got any baseball or football facts? You got Brewers, Dodgers, Mariners, Packers. Oh, nice pass. Go, go, go. The 50, the 40, the 30. Nice. First down, Packers. Let's go. Oh my God, that would be amazing, bro. That would be epic. You should. For real, bro. You should. For real. I mean, I don't know about your work schedule, but that would be awesome. You're on Grossi? Oh, really? Really? Does Birdman go to Grossi's streams, or like he just saw that he was online, doing doing the Eagles and the Jets game? That's awesome. Did he get any donations, or did he get subs, or what happened there? That was when did that happen? At halftime? Oh, I mean, Birdman barely gets any views. You know what I mean? He's a grinder, and obviously and he picks people. Nice, nice. So I don't know if he got any donations or views or subs, but maybe I should message him here real quick. Is he still online? Maybe I'll hop in his stream real quick.
This past year, we've all let ourselves go.
Let me see.
But now it's time for everyone to step up their game.
76 likes. All right, I'm gonna message him right now. All right, I'm messaging him. He's watching it right now.
Dad searching dog and diet plans for Josie? No, he's switching his choice cashback category to home improvement. So he ends
I just went in there. I said, "Yo, bro, congrats on the Grossi raid, brother." I'm in there right now. What's up, bro?
Eagles lose the preseason, but there's a lot of good that happened, and I'll get to that right now, dude.
I'm in a stream right now.
Ryan, are you doing? Wait, I saw Ryan.
Yeah, I'm live.
Yo, Ryan, are you live right now?
Yes.
If you're not, if you can join for like a quick minute, I appreciate it. But let me know right now in the chat.
Yeah, I'm live right now. You want to join mine?
Send me the link and I'll join you real quick if you're cool with that.
Yep.
Send it on my Twitter or something like that, and then that way, don't put it in your chat. Just send me a direct message or even on Instagram or Facebook, whatever is easier for you.
All right, I'm gonna have Birdman come on.
For a little bit, man, if you have time. But everybody on TikTok, appreciate you. What do we got? 8,000 likes, man. I appreciate you. Everybody.
All right, hold on. I got to make sure I hold up.
Everybody else here with all the likes, man. The Birdman, much appreciate you. I've got my YouTube thing going on right here. I just got rated. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but I just got rated by Tom Grossi. He is a huge YouTuber. He is a cheesehead, pretty big Packers fan, but he's a cool guy. He does a lot of cool stuff out there. And it was just awesome. I got rated by him today. It went from 3 or 4 people all the way to 100 and something, man. And there's so many dang comments that I can't even freaking.
All right, hold up here.
One crazy preseason being a content creator that I ever had, but I appreciate you guys. I don't know if I'm going to do more in the future, but I maybe this was kind of fun. So.
All right, hold on here. I'm going to try to get Birdman to join. He's talking about the Grossi raid on his channel right now. Let me see here. 20-14. Let me see here. Let me see. Let's see here. All right, hold up. We'll see if he comes in here. I'm messaging him now. All right, we'll see if he comes in. I think he ended his stream. Let me see. That's cool. Anytime Grossi can, raid when you got like 1 or 2 people in the room or, not very many. And it's just nice to feel like, even if it's just, just for a second and just to get a little bit of love, and anything like that. So. All right, hold up here. That's awesome, though. I mean, like I said, he did it for me. He brought me Holly and a few other people. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better person, to be a part, of the channel. And I'm hoping Grossi will collab with me for week 3. He said he would. You know what I mean? So if that happens, it might be the biggest stream of the year. Bucks, Packers, unless we play in the playoffs. But I mean, as far as, his energy and my energy, I mean, if he wanted to call the whole game or if he called offense for Packers and I called offense for the Bucks or however he wanted to do it. But yeah, hopefully he got a little bit of subs out of it. And, hopefully he got something out of it there. So that's awesome. Eagles, John. Funniest Chinese thing I saw was a dinner called Tangy Treasure. Oh, man. Yummy Chinese. Yeah, that's what it's there's yummy Chinese in every city in America. For real. Yeah, he's a cool dude, and I told him he can be on my channel and I can help him out. And if it's obviously if you link with me, sometimes I'm not going to have the biggest numbers either, not like Grossi numbers or anything, but but it's like you want to be able to support each other. So
Question 3 teams the 49ers have played the most in the playoffs. Obviously, Cowboys, Packers.
she said, never mind. Penalties exist. And we missed a field goal. Wonderful sequence. Special teams. Rich Bashasha. What happened? Yeah, he was replaying of course. Oh, Puppy is good. Puppy, she's big. She turns 1 year old, Nate. Turns 1 year old. Who's going to be the quarterback this year? Trey Lance, of course. Puppy is good, though. She turns 1 on Tuesday, so we're going to be doing a stream for that. But if you go onto my Twitter, let me see here. I'll show you. I mean, I walk with her like every day, so I lost like 10 to 15 pounds already. I still got another 10 to go or 15, but it's nice to be able to have, someone that, she's no longer fixed anymore with the, the cone on her head. And yeah, she's good. Life is good.
Preseason game is off the starting quarterback. Maybe the Jets will trade for Jets.
Yeah, this is like literally like the love of my life. I don't know if I've ever loved anything as much as this. I won't lie. I've had relationships. I've had all kinds of situations in my life. I got a lot of friends that mean a lot to me, but I don't know if I've ever loved anything as much as this fucking dog. I swear to God, this puppy is my everything. You guys are a big part of my life too, but this puppy is saved me. Mental health definitely helped me quite a bit. So she's great. I'll bring her on here in a second. I can see what she's doing.
Not only a big guy, 219 pounds, but he ran a sub 4.5, a 4.4840 his pro day last year. Run him again, Ty Davis Price, cutback run. Beautifully done. That is a classic 49er outside zone with a one cover. He took it back across the field. Good game there, 10 yards.
Yeah, good blocking on the backside, but you're just not going to tackle a guy this size with an arm tackle. Reaching out like that, no way.
Oh, look at Grossi. He just has 2,500 people in the room. Gosh, goals. Talk about goals. I mean, I'd be happy with going from 20 or less to 40, honestly, or 50, and then getting to 100. And you just got to keep going, keep grinding. Shout out to Tom for being awesome. It's like we need more Toms out there. I try to follow, in a similar type of lane, making sure that you have empathy and sympathy and you care about people. You try to do the right thing, give back when you can, take care of people, show gratitude. And, if you end up being a genuine person, people can see that. Haters hate it, but, if you show people that you're our good person, people definitely will follow. That's facts. And Tom is one of those people. I actually think me and Tom have a lot in common. He doesn't really know me besides his stream or whatever, but just based off wrestling and football and a lot of the things that we do. Because I doubt that he's ever watched me before or anybody on Clickbait. I don't think they know who I am. I mean, he rated, but he has so much work on his plate, but I doubt that he's ever watched me actually do a game or he's doing his own thing. So. Oh, $10 holla. Friend who took me to a breast camp. Oh, found a mass on latest scam biopsy on Tuesday. Oh, no. Anyone inclined to send prayers and good thoughts, please do. Her name is Cassandra. Wow. Prayers up. Yes, prayers up. I mean, we know cancer is a bitch. Cancer has taken a lot of lives. And let's pray that everything for biopsy on Tuesday is okay. Cassandra, I hope everything is okay. Wow. And you guys went to the Thai place, Thai food. Man. Well, hopefully you guys had a good time eating together. And yeah. Thank you so much for your dono. And I definitely will be praying for her. You know, you'd be really surprised on what prayer can do. You know, like I said, if I have the ability to say something and it comes true, why not say something like, you know, making sure that we can save someone's life and that everything's going to be okay. So let's pray. Let's pray for her, and hopefully everything ends up being just great. And obviously we know we talk about mental health, and I'm going to throw up some Tommy Townsend up here in a second, but mental health is so important. And I haven't said it today. And if you guys are struggling a little bit, you know, let me know if you are, and hopefully it's nothing too serious, but you know, we go through these ups and downs. But again, Jim Carrey said it best, and this photo reminds me of Tom. So I believe depression is legitimate, just like anxiety. But I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, then you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. And that is big facts. I mean, it's just crazy. You have to be able to do certain things to be able to make things work. And that is facts. Yes. Personal trainer and pitcher. Wow. She sounds like a tough cookie. So hopefully everything ends up being okay. I will definitely pray. And let's go and give Holly some love. Little Tommy love. $10 hala. $10. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you tremendously. And like I said, I'm just proud to have you, you know, be a part of the experience here in the channel. And, you know, you're very loved here. So we appreciate you. And it definitely makes me, you know, upset and irritated sometimes when I do hear people that are empaths, which I feel Holly is and I am, and a few other people probably in the room, that, you know, if people try to take advantage of you, it's like when you're a good person, you know, when you're getting taken advantage of. And sometimes people take kindness for weakness, but you just have to be aware of your surroundings and know who is a good person and who might be a little suspect and a kind of questionable. Because anytime you have that gut feeling that that person might be a little suspect, 9 times out of 10, they are. You know, it's that intuition, and you got to trust your gut, and that's big facts. But I will be praying for her tremendously. Tommy, 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 Tommy. I'm trying to get a few more up here. Appreciate you. Well, hopefully if Birdman was getting discouraged at all, that now that maybe, you know, getting a raid can maybe to lift his spirits up a little bit. Because, I mean, it is tough when you grind, you know, so hard and you barely get anybody watching your streams, but you have to be consistent and you have to know how to tag the videos, how to label the videos. There's a lot of things that go on with the analytics and the metrics to try to, you know, counteract the, you know, obviously the metrics and the analytics and everything that has changed with the way that they, you know, promote channels and how they find you. And that's facts. 2014. Trent Williams is the best left tackle in the game. Hello. Tristan Wirfs is the best right tackle. Appreciate you.
This is 49er football.
49er football, baby. Never can count the Niners out. Even when they look like a team that's like a 10-17 or a 9-8 team, they can make it all the way to the NFC Championship game. They've done it so many times where the team doesn't look very good, but if they have a great coach, That's a big part of it, and Kyle Shanahan and like I said, Sean McVay are the two smartest coaches that are out there right now. I'm telling you, Bill Belichick, Andy Reid, they got a lot, but I'm not sure if you guys have seen the video, but they have a few videos of Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan, and they'll quiz Sean McVay on like a specific play that happened like 6 years ago, some on Washington, some on the Rams, and he knows exactly what play, what ended up on the play. Like, I don't know if I've seen too many people that have that photographic memory like Sheldon, on a Big Bang Theory, but he's got it. And I have never seen anyone that's like that other than him. And Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan are special. Sean McVay has just got an incredible brain. Like, his brain is like insane. And then Kyle Shanahan has his dad. So you already know he's incredibly smart. And he's got obviously his dad, Mike, who won some Super Bowls for the Broncos. So, those guys by far are, on a whole nother level. And that is facts. Appreciate you. Yes, she is. All the females are great in the room. And you dudes are pretty cool too. Oh, absolutely. Bringing people together is what I like to do. I like to watch film. I like to, I like to read and watch film, which is not something that most people do or like to do. While down in the building, what to do, but just being able to bring people together and have good vibes and good karma. So. I totally agree. What up, bro? Birdman. I did. I can put it on here in the chat. It doesn't matter. It's like I can accept her. So, dude, hold up here. I'll throw it here. There's the link right there in the chat. I sent it to you on Twitter, but I just sent it to you here on the bottom of the screen. So hopefully you got your name out there, a little bit. So happy that that happened for you, man. Birdman. Let me know when you're ready, bro. All right.
What is up? What is up, my guy? Orion in the building, bro.
How are you, bro? You feel you're on an emotional high right now, huh?
Bro,
that's what happens when Grossi raids you, man. You just get uplifted. Like any type of depression or sadness that you had, or just like you're going through the grind. But let's be honest, when we go through the daily grinds, and you have so much love and family for your team, all you want is just to be able to grow and get people to see you. You know what I mean? And hopefully you got some likes. Hopefully you got hopefully you got something, to be able to gain some momentum off. I'm so proud and happy for you, bro.
Yeah, it's been a bad 2 weeks. I've been waiting. My job laid me off, so I'm like,
oh no,
answer. Yeah, dude. So it kind of, how you kind of like hit that, you're like waiting and stuff. So finally you got that call back. So I start on Monday. So that was a bit of fresh air. And I didn't know what I was going to expect today, Orion, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was like, I never really did a play-by-play. So I know there's other guys that got a lot of numbers. So of course everybody's going to go to their page. Yep. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's kind of like your kind of concept, you got your ride or dies and stuff like that. But before I go into all that, dude, who donated that 500, bro? who is that?
It's Nate the Great, bro. He's done it twice. This is the third time that he's done it, bro. The guy is a grinder. Everyone in the room is usually a grinder, but he works at Denny's and he's like a district manager. He works like 12, 14, 16-hour days, 6 days a week. So he did 500 my very first $500 dono. He did it for the Chiefs and the Broncos week 17 last year. And I was like, oh my God, I was like, Jesus, dude, that's crazy. Then he did it again for the Natty for Alabama and Georgia. And then I haven't talked to him in a couple months because he's grinding. He just popped in the room. And then, and then he said, hey, let's get football back. So that's not a normal situation whatsoever. Bro, but it definitely, it was wild, bro.
Like Orion, man, like, I mean, if one day I was blessed with that kind of, money or something like that, man. You deserve it.
I appreciate
And
it, man.
and you know what's awesome about that? You know what's awesome about Nathaniel? You want to know what's so awesome about Nathaniel?
Yeah,
Is
let me know.
that my son is named Nathaniel.
There you
Okay.
go.
And it's tatted right here.
There you go.
Nathaniel right there, man. So he is definitely in a good realm, man. And blessings to you, Nathaniel, that you were
Yeah.
able to bless Ryan with that, dude, because not too many people mess with Orion or understand him or whatever.
Yeah.
It takes a certain tribe, which is all in this beautiful chat right here.
Yep.
You guys are awesome. You always hold it down. And that's just the way it's been day one. Football is on the horizon. He is a Tampa Bay fan, and you can't like fake the funk. He can't be like all of a sudden he's became a fan because Tom Brady. No, I've known him for a while, and he's been rocking with the Bucks. So it's not a, it's not something fake. He's not faking the funk, guys. But man, blessings all around, dude. And I was just like, I couldn't. I mean, I'm hoping I'm giving you some of my blessings.
Oh, absolutely.
And it looks like that Mr. Nathaniel.
I know.
My son's probably like, why do you keep saying my name, Dad? It's like, no, because Nathaniel over here is just rocking with the goat over here, And it's just,
hey, how's the wife? How's Mia? And how's Nathaniel? How are your kids? I seen you road tripping. I follow you obviously on Instagram and Twitter. I see all your posts. I'm not on TikTok, but when you share that shit, I see the stuff that comes up, like shorts and stuff on YouTube. How is the family? How's the wife? How's the kids?
Everything is good. We just got back from Laughlin trip, and I wish one day, honestly, Orion, man, we're doing it every year, man. And let me tell you, bro, if you're able to somehow make it down there or whatever, just to clear your mind, and you want to have some good food and some good beer, I'm your guy, because my guy right here, I don't know, he's on this side, Mr. L Chef over here, he gets down on the grill, man. And I'm not kidding one bit, dude. So if it ever happens that we're able to, you're somehow down here or whatever, we'll make the arrangements, man. And it's just a hell of a trip. It's not, you don't have to just be an Eagles fan. It's mainly, it's just that if you're a person that loves good vibes and good food and good people, then you're in the right circle. And that's what it's all about to me. And trust me, there's all different fan bases, but what's most important is right here, your heart, the person, the character. And I know you'll fit in just perfect, man. And you'll be relaxing on the lake, having a brew. You'll be having some fish tacos and everything, bro. He my guy El Chef El Louis, he gets down.
I seen him. I know who he is. So I watch your stuff, so I see it.
Yeah.
So with the Eagles game, I did the Lions and the Falcons, right? Just because I was already available to do it. I did that, and then I watched your Eagles when Jalen was out there and Goddard. So I saw when you scored the first couple. They had the first one where he ran the 20-yard touchdown. There was a holding call. Then he came back and he threw it to Goddard for the first touchdown. Like I told you. You know what I mean? Jalen is one of those guys where he has a lot to prove to a lot of people, including yourself. But like I said, you guys were a year early last year. You shouldn't have made the playoffs. Now you've improved Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, another year of Devontae Smith. You got Goddard, AJ Brown. Things are starting to, I don't know if you'll see, but Jalen, I'm telling you, he's the guy, and you can build around him because he's like a Dak 2.0. If I had a choice between Kyler Murray, Baker Mayfield, and Jalen Hurts, all those guys went to Oklahoma, I'm not bullshitting. I would take Jalen over Kyler. I'm not bullshitting because the thing is with Kyler, he plays good in September and October, MVP, right? It's the type of guy, 3 touchdowns passing, 2 rushing, 300 yards, no picks. But November and December come around, he plays like shit. You know what I mean? Jalen, he just needs he needs help. He's not going to win you the game by himself, but if he has good coaching and good people around him, he can get better. And I think you saw that today.
Yeah. And it's funny, dude, because I've been saying before the preseason, what's up, Eagles, John, man? What's up? I love that picture you have right there. And I don't know if Nick Sirianni's been watching the Birdman _951, but I know.
Sub to the channel.
Hey, man, I want to see Jalen. It's important for me for Jalen to be out there in the preseason because it just kind of gets your wiggles out and then the nervousness and all this stuff, and you're able to develop that cohesiveness. Tom Brady can miss the whole preseason. No one's worried. He's already established. No one has to question it. Okay, but a guy like Jalen, being so young, turning 24, mind you,
I know.
he's a young bull, So it's like for him to get out there and just kind of just relax, stay poised. I was nervous about that hit. That was a late dirty hit by
the dirty hit right at the beginning. Yeah.
Bro, that was very scary because sometimes if you get what you ask for, which is I want Jalen out there. If that was a worse injury, I'd be pretty TO'd right now because, dude, you just took my guy out and we're ready for football, So, but that's how football is. But that was very unnecessary. You didn't have to do the late hit, and then especially go at his head with your own helmet. I mean, come on, my guy.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be playing like that. That's just you're not going to go very far playing dirty football like that. You're just going to cost your team. You're going to cost your team a game if you keep continuing to play like that. But besides that, even with that, bro, he still was able to just shake it off, move down the field, and drive. And he felt, to me, Orion, I felt that he was very confident and relaxed. I don't like my quarterback to be nervous, overthink things, because once that starts happening, you're going to make a vital mistake in the game. So for me, I'm very impressed. I'm excited that Nick Sirianni was able to get a drive out there with him. I don't know if they're going to play him for the next game, but because of that late hit, that kind of might make a concern for the franchise. But if they let him play out there for another play and go out there for a couple series, I would be extremely happy. Don't play the third preseason game. But Jalen looked very comfortable out there, even though people are not saying he doesn't look so great in practice and blah, blah, blah. I hear it constantly from the Eagles. But, I was very excited to see him out there and just be like poised in the pocket and just kind of owning the squad,
Right.
because
Hey,
this is your team, bro.
Real quick. So with Jalen, right? For me, how much Alabama tape and Oklahoma tape did you watch of Jalen? Did you watch any? Because the thing is, for me, the reason why I knew that Jalen was going to pan out is because I watched like every game he played. So I already knew that he had it in him. But if you didn't watch him at Alabama, you didn't watch him at Oklahoma, then you're not going to understand. That's why it's so important that you watch college football on Saturdays, because you never know when that guy might be on your team. Just like when I watched Jordan Davis and Nakobe Dean, like
bro. Hey, you want to know who else was exciting to see today? And I'm super overwhelmed.
Yeah,
was Cam Jerkins, bro.
Oh yeah.
I was like, are you paving the lane? If you start paving some lanes, man, you're getting your boy excited, because that allows, if Jalen needed to get out of the pocket, and if Miles Sanders needs to eat and all that stuff. So when my guy was paving the lane, and you got the captain, Mr. Kelsey, which I don't know if he's going to play the opening game because he got the elbow surgery.
Yeah.
They got it cleaned out or whatever. It makes me nervous because your center is one with the quarterback. If your center's over hiking it and all that junk, you might be in some trouble right here. And that is the green tsunami. He is the green tsunami of the Philadelphia Eagle defense, man. That man is a beast, man. He should be on Mortal Kombat or something. This dude, I mean, he is just a superstar. And I actually called it. I was down there at the draft, and John Clark pulled me to the side. He asked me, who's going to be the Philadelphia Eagle? And I said, you know what, man? For some reason, I just feel that this man is going to be an Eagle. It just like he just gives me that feeling, man. And that's one thing I miss. I love defense. I love seeing a defensive team, and I think he's going to be a guy to reckon with. Can you imagine Zeke Elliott's got to go against that dude?
Yeah,
there he goes. Cam Jurgens is learning against the best. He is one of the best centers in the NFL, period, man. This guy is a rock star. This guy is probably going to be governor of Philadelphia one day or the mayor or something. This guy is just this is one of the guys that is just Philly. He says, he speaks from his heart. I mean, he might use some swear words or whatever, but
of course.
But it's straight truth, bro. Like this is why I bleed green. This is what I love about the city. And I mean, you mess with Eagle fans, so you get two versions of Eagle fans. There's like the so-so Eagle fan, that I don't care Eagle fan, but then there's these diehard Eagle fans that just get it, and there's certain players that just get it.
Right. And one thing to let you know what I mean, that makes me different, I feel, from everybody else. You can be an Eagle fan and be hardcore, but if you're not watching college football or you're not watching as much tape or film, like, dude, like if I have a good gauge on talent, and like I already told people about, Jordan Davis was the number one guy in the entire draft that I was the most excited for, because when you look at his body, it looks like Ndamukong Suh or Warren Sapp. It's exactly or Aaron Donald. It's like Aaron Donald, Warren Sapp, Jordan Davis. You know what I'm saying? So if you get to play with Fletcher Cox, who's already a first ballot Hall of Famer, things are going to get better. And I told you, even though he has completion percentage and everything looks shaky, and you get Eagles fans talking shit, I'm just going to be very honest. Sometimes Eagles fans in your Eagle chats are going to brainwash you and like say misinformation. It's like it's almost like being toxic. Like, there's like causing like talking shit about a guy when it doesn't need to be done. And then you start making other Eagle fans believe, oh, this guy's not good, this or that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to be able to make your own evaluation and not necessarily listen to all the beat writers, not necessarily listen to all the Eagle fans that are in the Eagle chats, because some of them are smart. But as you know, just because you got an Eagle jersey on doesn't mean that every single person is smart. You know what I mean? Some of them, they watch a game. Some of them watch every game. Some of them read. Some of them don't read. You know what I mean? Right. So you have to understand, like with certain pieces, like Jalen, like I told you, he just needs help and is young. He's not going to be Tom Brady, but the thing is, I told you he was Dak 2.0. I think Dak is better than, and I know you're not a Cowboy guy because you're an Eagle guy, but the bottom line is if Dak came over to the Eagles, and he was your quarterback, I mean, possibilities are much better than what he's at right now because their coaching sucks. Jerry's not good as an owner, too many hands touching everything. But I think Jalen is a Dak 2.0. And to me, Dak is a top 10 quarterback, not number 1, not number 5, kind of towards the very last spot, like 10th, like 10th, 11th, like right there. But the thing is with Jalen, you know what I mean? You just have to give him time. Just like Dak, you have to give him time to be able to, he's not going to win games on his own right away. He needs coaching. He needs help. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, all right, Dallas Goedert, more offensive line, Miles Sanders, other guys in the running back room, the defense now, Jordan Davis. You can see when you bring in a guy like Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean, and you already have guys like this, things are – you know what I mean? Like, you just got to give the guy time. But I'm telling you, I know how to evaluate talent, and I'm 100% sure in Jalen. I know some people aren't, but he's got the attitude. He's a winner. He's likable. You know what I mean? He's not one of those guys where he has to be fake and try to impress people. He's Jalen. He knows. He played at Alabama. He played at Oklahoma. He's not a scrub. You know what I mean? But he's not. But he's not going to be Brady, Peyton Manning, Joe Montana. But what he could be is like a Dak Prescott, and that could get you to an NFC championship game. It may not be this year, but I think within the next 5 years, I see an NFC championship game appearance. And like I said, you might be able to start winning the division multiple years in a row with what you guys got in place. And every year it switches, but your team has the best future in the NFC East. Not even close. I know Michael Irvin. Right. You know what I mean? Like, I know this.
If you're 100% correct on Jalen, and he is the guy, Howie Roseman has cards in his back pocket to make this even more ruthless than what it's going to be. Like you said, I'm not putting them in the NFC Championship right here. All it is about is just development, and your squad's got to be good and look nice, and it starts off, you could start with the division and then you go on from there. So if you are correct about Jalen Hurts, man, the Eagles.
And think about this. Think about
next
this.
year.
Instead of drafting a quarterback and dumping him next year, imagine with a couple of first round picks, you get a Pro Bowl guard and a Pro Bowl tackle. You know what I mean? And then you add that to what you already have. You already have the weapons. You just need better O linemen. So if you get 2 Pro Bowl linemen or 2 studs, right, on top of that, Jalen doesn't need to press. He just needs time and weapons. And if you get imagine next year having 2 Pro Bowl linemen on top of Kelsey and everyone that you have. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you got to look at it that way. Build the Pro Bowl line, have 3 or 4 guys that are Pro Bowlers. Jalen's fine. If you start over, then you're not going to get those Pro Bowl linemen.
Right.
You got to make sure offense, you win games, playoff games, Super Bowls by O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching. It doesn't matter quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. People think it really matters, but it doesn't. Look at the Chiefs against the Bucks. Number 1 quarterback, Mahomes. Number 1 tight end, Kelsey. Number 1 wide receiver, or number 2 with Devontae and Tyreek, right? They didn't get a touchdown, right? Because the defense wins championships. You can still be great, but what was the reason why the Bucks won? Is because Mitchell Schwartz, right? As well as who else? One of their other studs, Eric Fisher, right? They were both injured. We knew it. So they couldn't stop it. You know what I mean? O-line is so important. So if you guys don't waste those picks and you get 2 of the best, guard and tackle combination in the draft next year, you're going to win the division maybe for 3 years in a row. It's just about picking the right guys and not starting over. Jalen's the guy, bro. He is.
Man, dude. It will make us so much at ease, dude. I'll be in cruise lane. I'll be just relaxing, drinking a Mai Tai or whatever, and just kind of just enjoying football, man. And it'll, dude, if this goes down like you just said, wow, dude, like if I thought this year was crazy, next year's gonna be even crazier, bro.
Right. I make predictions come true, bro. Super Bowl, I got it right. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in like 21 years. I predicted the finals, even the correct game. NHL, Stanley Cup, I predicted that. I told you guys I was going to get a Julio ball. I did. I told you I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball. I did. I don't know. It's like the universe, like Holly met Tommy. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things. I feel like if you're a good person and you have good vibes and you throw out good energy in the universe, crazy opportunities come in front of you and you either take advantage of them or you don't. It's like you have that 1 in a million chance to get that ball or to, meet that player. And sometimes it's like, it's like fate. It's like weird circumstances happen. But like Holly could have met any Chief player at the liquor store, but she met her favorite, the punter, Tommy Townsend. Like, that is not normal. Me getting an Aaron Judge ball is not normal. Or Julio in his rookie year. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, with my evaluation of players, Jalen's nowhere near being as good as Dak yet. But watch this year. If he ends up developing, he could have not be a top 10 player, but he could have top 10 stats or top 15 stats. And, you just want to see improvement from last year. You got to crawl before you walk. So just remember, he's going to throw picks. You know what I mean? And remember also this, Sirianni might not even be the guy. If you're going to get rid of someone, you get rid of Sirianni first before Jalen, because Sirianni could be the bridge guy where he gets you to the playoffs, but maybe he doesn't get you to the NFC Championship game. So he keeps building. They fire him. You get someone better, and then you go over the top. You just got to get your Brian Dawkins. You got to get your Donovan McNabb. You got to get, your key pieces. And once you have Weapon X and these other guys, you feel it in your heart. Even when you had Slick Nick Foles, you feel it when your team is good. The team is going, like, even if Jalen is, let's say Jalen is 16th overall, that's still good enough to get to the playoffs. That's still good enough to win a playoff game. And if you keep continuing to get better, and eventually the goal for Jalen is going to be a top 12 quarterback. Not top 5, not top 10, but somewhere between 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 after Brady's retired. Stafford's gone. Aaron Rodgers is gone. Russell Wilson's gone. There's going to be room. Mahomes, all right, Justin Herbert, Josh Allen, Burrow, Lamar, Kyler, Dak, Jalen. You just got to believe. You got to believe, bro. And
imagine if Miles Sanders can stay more healthy.
Yeah.
If he could be on the field more often and relieve pressure off of Jalen as far as, hitting the holes and taking one to the house here and there, man, that's going to make another impact. So Miles Sanders has a lot to write too, because if Miles Sanders, only plays 7-8 games, I think he just kind of, written his own contract. I don't know I think that might be the end for him in Philly. So who knows? Maybe the Eagles go get a running back or something like that.
Yeah, but you're not going to pick a running back in the first round. If you end up getting a running back, you can get a good one in the second,
yeah,
third,
I don't
fourth
know.
round.
I'm not saying first round. I'm just saying overall.
Yeah.
But just imagine. But that's like worst case scenario. But if Miles eats this year, and I want to say he could play at least 14 games, man, that's gonna help, bro. That's gonna be a big.
You know with Miles though, and me as an evaluator and not being biased, Miles is not an RB1. He's an RB2. You want to have him on the team as a change of pace back, but he gets hurt too much. You need to have that main guy. You need to have that Jonathan Taylor, that Nick Chubb.
Yeah.
If you have a Nick Chubb, dude, it's over. Or even getting a guy like Kareem Hunt. If he's available for the Chiefs or the Eagles, you get a guy like that's got top 10 talent, but puts up top 20 numbers because he's a backup. That could be a guy. But if you get a Nick Chubb, if you get your Dalvin Cook, if you end up getting not like a run CMC because he gets hurt, not like a Zeke, he gets hurt. He's not the same. I think Pollard's better. You know what I mean? But once you get that Jonathan Taylor, Derrick Henry, Nick Chubb guy, it's done. You know what I mean? Because if you think about it, Nick Chubb on the Eagles, it's game over. Jalen doesn't have to do as much,
Oh yeah, dude.
And imagine if you had Nick Chubb and then this was your backup and he was the guy that was the change of pace back. That's what you need. You know what I mean? As far as like teams and development, you just have to give it time. And a lot of times it's like you want the wins immediately, but you just want to see that they're drafting. Because remember, you guys couldn't draft worth of shit. For a while, you guys were making the wrong picks. You gave up DK Metcalf, could have had him, could have had Justin Jefferson. But now that's all forgotten. You're getting guys that are developing and you're getting special talents. Like we obviously saw the famous footage that went viral when he started pushing back the linemen. And then they did reverse the film and he was bunny hopping him backwards. You know what I mean? Like this is, okay, there's Aaron Donald and everyone else. Vita Vea is next up. Right. But I honestly think that this guy is going to be better than Vita. I think this is going to be the next Aaron Donald, Warren Sapp guy. I think he's going to run block. He's going to run stuff, but I think he can get sack lunches. He'll get fumbles. He's like a force in the middle. And when you saw his body size, you saw all these other Georgia players get drafted, but I don't think anyone's going to have as much an impact as him. I mean, his body is just so much bigger and he's so athletic for his size. He makes Fletcher Cox look like a kindergartner. You know what I mean? Like Fletcher's huge, and side by side, he looks small. It's wild. You know it too.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I think, Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Jordan Mailata and Jordan Davis are probably like two of the biggest guys in the NFL period.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's any bigger. Those dudes that's like Frankenstein and freaking Shaq, dude. Like these guys, we got some monsters on the team, man. Like that, like Space Jam,
Yep. I mean, he's just built. I'm gonna pull up a picture here in a second. I'm gonna get a good one from the Eagles because I got all kinds of Georgia ones. Let me see if I can get one here. So
hey, and you know what? Jordan Davis is not a bad singer too. Did you sing?
I know.
Did you see him singing that Mary Jane song?
Yep. I saw that. Did you watch Hard Knocks for the Lions or no?
Not yet. No.
Oh, you got to watch it, bro. It'll make you want to root for the Lions even more as like that shit team that always fails. Like the coaching staff and Aiden Hutchinson. Like he's the next Nick Bosa, Joey Bosa. You can tell.
Yeah.
Bring up this photo and you'll see this. So I've already posted this before, but let me put this up here. Take a look at this. Let me see here. We're going to make room. All right, let's see here. Okay, here it is. So I got a couple of them, and we'll be able to see them here. But, okay, so this was like the first day of training camp coming to the Nakobe Dean, right? That kid looks like like a teacher or something. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's a linebacker. Jordan Davis is the biggest human being. I mean, like, look at him. That's a linebacker at 17.
Wow.
For Kobe Dean. And I mean, you know when you get a guy that's big, but it's like it's one thing to be large, but can you move your feet and your hands? And when you get guys that can move like a linebacker and your size is like 90, right? You know what I mean? But your hands and your footwork are like 17, the league is in trouble. I'm telling you, when Fletcher Cox decides to hang it up, that's fine. You got this guy now to take over, but you get to embrace the duo together. That means their numbers are going to go up. You can't double both. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, there's Aiden Hutchinson, Kayvon Thibodeau for my Ducks, and I said this. This was the most excited player that I was out of anyone past pick number 10. I was like, this is the guy. You know what I mean? I think his impact. He might not get as many sack lunches, as Aiden Hutchinson or Thibodeau because they're playing D end. But as far as impact as nose tackle or D tackle, this could be the next Vita Vea, Aaron Donald, Warren Sapp player. That's huge. That's huge.
Dude, it's like a Ryan. Who wants to run up the middle to take a hit from him?
Oh, hell no. You kidding me? Dude. I mean, like I said, Warren Sapp was a big boy, but I mean, I'm going to bring up another graphic here. I mean, and it's like you're going to have those guys that have a little bit of a belly, but it doesn't matter if you got a belly. Can you move? Can you move?
Oh, he can move, man.
Dude, he's a lot faster than he looks.
Oh, hell yeah.
And on top of that, he's strong as shit. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I've been watching this guy's whole career.
Dude, I mean, like I said, dude, like I'm just I'm so like I'm happy to have a guy like that on the squad, bro. It's just like, you guys have Vea right there. So, and he's
I've had Vea and Sapp, so I should know. I know what it. I mean,
right.
if you get a guy up front, that can take you to an NFC Championship game.
Right.
That's how disruptive they can be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're. I mean, some guys are just gifted with that talent, bro, and you could see it right away. It's just like and Vea was, he was pushing around the best center in the NFL, which is Kelsey, So that tells you what Vea brings to the table.
Yeah, I think that, like, honestly, he got picked 13th, but the impact, he could play like a top 3 player in the draft. You know what I mean? Like, I really believe that, like, he needs to work hard. He needs to be able to learn the playbook, learn all the schemes. But, I mean, you just got to think genetic-wise. You know what I mean? Yeah. The genetics with his mom and dad and his grandma and his grandpa, that's not normal to be that big. And then let alone if you have athleticism, you're coachable, you're likable, you just want a fucking natty at Georgia, you're one of your best friends is on the team. I mean, I'm telling you, the future is very, very bright in Philly. And I'm telling you, if you haven't, got a jersey, of him yet, at some point, once he starts showing you guys within the first 3 years what he's about, he's going to be a huge fan favorite. I know they're going to talk about AJ Brown.
I've been a fan since the draft, man. I've pictured him and being ever since I seen his highlight, and people were doubting him, saying that this and that he's not going to be that good and blah blah blah. It's too big. All that stuff. And that's that Eagles shit in those Eagles rooms that they're brainwashing you. They're trying to tell you, that whatever they say is fact, and all you guys confuse the shit out of each other. That's all you guys do. You guys give each other these fucking hot takes, and then you start believing some of the shit that these other Eagle fans say. You got to be able to make up your own evaluation and watch the tape and read and look at the film yourself. Don't listen to those guys in the room, because some of them are going to be really smart and really intelligent, but some of them aren't going to know as much as they think they know. You know what I mean? Like, it, dude. You know football. You know what I mean? You just got to be able to watch the tape. You watch the tape. Tape don't lie, bro. Tape don't lie. I could just see it, dude. I just see that through his character. It was just different, and if he was someone and went to some other team, it was gonna sting, like I know if it was somebody else, I'm gonna give him all the props, but it's just when you can nail a guy with everything, like character, the strength and intelligence and all that, and to me it's like almost, you've seen that movie Blind Side. I almost feel that we're living that movie right now, like it's part of the Blind Side, like the movie. I just need the Sandra Bullock is going to be on the side or something. It's like we're kind of living that dream right now.
Yeah. And the thing is, I'll be honest, dude, he's got potential to be like Fletcher Cox, and Fletcher Cox is a Hall of Famer, but he actually, to me, has potential where, this is a Hall of Famer first ballot. This guy might be better depending on if he can keep, the body healthy, he's coachable. Like, if everything lines up, he could be just as good as Fletcher, maybe better. That's saying something. And if that's true, I mean, you might be able to lead yourself to, an NFC deep run with this is a once in a generational player to me. And I don't say that often. There's just not a lot of guys from year to year that look like this, or Vita Vea or Sapp or Aaron Donald. And if those guys are athletic, you've seen what, Vita Vea doesn't get a lot of sack lunches, but what he does do is he blocks everything up. He'll tip the footballs away. Sometimes he'll pick it off. He'll fucking strip it. But like, you're not running on Vea. You're not running on him. You know what I mean? There's just too much mass there. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, this is a different type of breed. So when I say it, get excited. Because like I said, I don't have any bias or agenda like some of the Eagle fans or the Eagle haters. Like, I see film and I watched them. This is I almost wish that we got him, because the best thing.
No. You guys can take.
I need him. Vita Vea and him. But the Ravens would have really benefited from Jordan Davis. But the number one team that would have benefited the most, besides you guys, is who? The Los Angeles Chargers. They already have a deep team. If you put him with, Bosa, Joey, and then you have Khalil Mack and J.C. Jackson, and then you got Derwin James, Asante Samuel Jr. This would have been the missing piece for them maybe to make the Super Bowl and win. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's that guy, but you got him, so it's really going to benefit you guys moving forward. But get excited, because I think that, like I said, he's not going to get you, I don't think 20 sacks or 15 sacks or anything like that right away. But I think he does have the ability, to get 5 to 10, right away. And if you can start hitting close to 8, 9, 10 or more, it's going to be special, bro. He's not a normal athlete, and his body size is just tremendous, dude.
There's no way, man. It's just and then Kaiser, he had an interception today. So what I also like too, Orion, is that there's going to be a new swag in town.
Oh, for sure. There already is.
Right. And
you guys are confident. You guys think that you're a playoff contender. You are. You feel you're going to win the NFC East. You will. I mean, it's just reality.
Yeah, it just bolds over, because you look at a guy like Deebo Samuel, and he just changed like outcomes of games. It's just like he could just burst out on one big play, and it just erupts the crowd. It gets the other players excited, and it's just that it's like that kinetic energy that's out there. And I feel that, that it's just gonna be out there, man. And I can't wait, dude. I just can't wait, man.
Yeah, Mylon and Dave, Oklahoma drill. Oh, man. You both are on your backs. You helmet to helmet. You get up and you smash the shit out of each other. I don't even know who wins that, because they're both huge. You know what I mean? But maybe a little edge to Davis, because, he's a defensive guy, so he's going to be maybe a little bit hungry. And, yeah, Nakobe Dean was a steal. I just can't wait to be able to see you guys play. And Eagles John is in here, and Eagles John is an Eagle fan. He's not 10 years old. When you get guys that, are 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, a lot of these older OGs, they're super smart. They've seen it all. They've been alive longer than us. You know what I mean? So, you got to be able to understand that, ask even Eagles John. There's just certain guys that, you don't come around often, and let alone do you have the brains enough to draft them, or are you in the position to draft them? And this was maybe the steal of the draft, honestly. They say Nakobe Dean was a steal of the draft. I think Jordan Davis is a steal of the draft, honestly, number one.
Yeah, his impact immediately, dude, because no one's trying to go straight up the middle. They want to run
and then that first highlight film, in training camp, in practice, where you see him push the guy back like 15 yards. If you didn't believe in him, when you drafted him, or people were talking about him and doubting him, that solved all the fucking haters, all the hate and, oh, he can't do it. Well, apparently he can, because I don't see anybody else in training camp doing shit like that. You know what I mean?
And the NFC East is looking at that guy like, they got a plan around him, bro. They're not just going to be like, okay, I know he's a big guy, so, that we could probably take him out. No, they're going to plan for him. And then, like you said, you got Fletch waiting for the end, Hassan, so.
They can't guard both, though. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem, because now you had one, you double him. All right, good luck. All right, he's going to eat you up.
Hey, you know what? I think Fletch knows that. And I think he probably might be a little bit more excited than Jordan, because I think he's look at how me and you were talking. So imagine that he's playing alongside of him. I think,
bro, I give you emotion. Like, if you didn't know me, like if like an Eagle fan just came in here, I sound like I'm an Eagle fan, right? You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, I give you that emotion and that passion, but I only do it if it's
you love
real.
Football. You love football, bro.
I do. All the teams, you know what I mean? And it's all about talent in football. And a lot of times, if you get those Eagle fans or any fan of any fan base, if you're not watching college football, you're doing yourself a disservice, because you got to watch, the teams. Like, if you don't have a favorite team, follow Penn State. See what they're doing, you know what I mean, in Philly, or follow, whatever you want, USC, Oregon. You got to find something that you follow, because some of those guys that you end up following, you can see what they did in college. And then when they get drafted, you already have a leg up over a lot of the other Eagle fans. You can tell, it's like you can follow and study the NFL, but if you're not watching college ball, you're not going to be on the same level as someone that does both. It's just, you know what I mean? Like Jalen, like a lot of people, I don't know. But if you watch Jalen like religiously at Alabama and Oklahoma, then you might have a different opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's why watching college ball is so important. That's facts. 28-21, Niners up on Green Bay, 2nd down and 1. It's Birdman in the building. I was about to do the Birdman, but I'm not on camera yet. Let's go back here. We have to do that. I was doing it. I can see you down in the camera, right? Hey, there we go. What happened to that boy? Dude, did you see AB's crazy shit where he says his biggest regret was not being able to watch himself? What a fucking clown. Him and Kanye are the craziest motherfuckers on planet Earth. They know what to do social media wise.
Right, yeah.
So, they know how to get a rise out of people. And AB had one of the best 6-year stretches out of any wide receiver. If you look at you have, Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, T.O., Megatron. Yeah, you got to go put AB up there. I mean, if you look at his numbers, over 100 receptions, 6 years in a row. I think he had like 8 to 15 touchdowns every year. Massive yardage. It's just he's fucking crazy, and I guess
it reminds me of like what the Island Boys are trying to do.
Oh yeah,
like the Island Boys are falling apart, but I think Kanye and AB are.
Well, they got more money. Kanye and AB, and AB have money and they're friends. They know, they know like Floyd and all the rich people. But the Island Boys, they were just it was just a 5 second of fame, just like a flash in the pan. You know what I mean? Just because you got grills and tattoos on your face and you can't rap. I mean, maybe the ignorant young people, they like that shit, but eventually that's gonna fade.
And then I wanted to say something before I get out of here. I don't know why these ex-NFL players or current NFL players that they're doing this drinking and driving stuff. Like, guys, like, dude, you paying an Uber is like donating a penny.
I know.
Like it's not, I don't understand why we're not doing it. I don't know if it's because you want to look cool in the fast car or whatever it is, but dude, at the end of the day, dude, if you killed somebody, like, dude, you're that'll never go away, man. Like there's a lady that I don't know, some argument or whatever in LA. I don't know if you've seen it.
I saw that. Yeah, I know. She killed like 6 people. I saw it.
Right, bro.
On the internet, bro. Sad.
It's like, dude, like, and then the guy that was there on scene describing him, dude, my heart hurt, man. He saw a lady literally with her baby and pregnant, and they're done. It's like that image is gonna be forever in his head. But it's like back to the NFL guys. It's like, I don't understand. Like if Orion is this, okay, Orion's like, hey man, I got a contract, man. I'm living the life. Birdman, come down here and we like let's go to the bar, celebrate. And you're just totally blown out of your, you're just on cloud 9, and you're like, oh, here, Ryan, go ahead and get in the Lambo. I'll see you later. Deuces. Nah, dude. It's like,
I think it's like, when they get so much money, is that they're not like really in touch with reality, because the reality is not like us. You know what I mean? Like, the right thing to do is to get a Lyft or Uber. But I think a lot of these guys, it's just, they got so much money, you know what I mean? And they, some of them party, some drink, some do drugs, you know what I mean? And some are used to that fast lifestyle. But you got all kinds of different situations. That lady in LA had like 13 prior accidents, and she was a nurse. And then she ran the red light going over 100, blew up a couple other cars. 6 people died. You had Ruggs, obviously was fucked up. And then him and the girl, they killed the fucking girl with the dog in the car. Marshawn jacked the car, had a DUI in the past, and obviously got in trouble, was faded, shouldn't have been driving. One was on, one rim was missing. The one was flat. There's dents everywhere. You know what I mean? It's like, also you got to think of like DMX. You're so famous, right? Why are you stealing crotch rockets? I get it. You're going through depression and you're going through drugs and you had a drug problem. I get it. But I think that's what it is sometimes I think if you're on drugs or you're drunk or you're fucked up on pills, you're not here. You know what I mean? Because if you're there, you're not doing what you do. And that's how these guys are getting arrested.
But Orion, wouldn't you think, okay, let's say, you're made it, you're on TV and the whole nine. Wouldn't you just want your circle tight? Like, you got to have like your circle tight. That way you have your outs. Like they already know, like, hey man, give me the keys, bro. Like we're just once you see you're having a good time, give me the keys. All right, give me the keys. We'll take care of you. Or I'll call. I'm not drinking tonight. I'll drive you home. You know, you gotta like that. It just seems like I feel like these guys, going back to what we say, I feel like they just kind of do the Lone Ranger thing. They
Yeah,
go out.
they don't have an entourage to tell
I'm
them
by
no.
myself. Right.
Right? If they're by themselves, who's telling them no? But if they have their entourage with them, like if you're during your playing days, like Marshawn might have a couple of his homies, you know, from, you know, obviously the Bay, you know, I've seen his house, I've seen, you know, how he lives, you know what I mean? And then like if you have something like that, right? But if you get older and you're no longer in the league, and, you know, maybe you decide to meet up with someone there, or maybe you just go by yourself, and then, you know, you get fucked up and then you make a bad decision. But I think a lot of these guys, you know, even if they did have boys with them, sometimes you can't argue with a drunk person or someone that's on drugs or high. You know, you tell them something, but it doesn't compute. You know what I mean? Like, especially if they're like an angry drunk, they'll just be like, fuck you, bro. I'm cool. And then you see what happens. You know what I mean? So I think that's what it is. It's just, you know, sometimes
it's just like, it sucks because you got to think about the life thing. Like, is it fair if you took another life? Just
they're not thinking that when they're getting in the car, though. They're not thinking, "Oh, I'm going to kill someone today," you know, or I'm going to hurt somebody.
Not just that, but the other thing too is that your life, you know, like you don't think your life is going to affect. And I'm pretty sure Marshawn has kids. I'm pretty sure, and you know that wound never really heals, man, and you're just left with question marks for the rest of your life. Like, why did he choose to do that? You know, it's just it's just a tough situation, man. I just wish these guys would just, I don't know, man. Just
I think what it is, though, bro, is that we can't put them in a superstar status. They're humans. They're just like us. They got more paper than us. They got more money. They got the fame. But all in all, they're human. You know what I mean? We fuck up a lot. You know, people do drugs, people drink, people make horrible decisions. So even if you got 10 million, or you're like me and sometimes have 10 cents and I got to go eat top ramen, you know what I mean? Like, all in all, you know, you can be a personality, you can be a garbage man, you know, you can be an NFL player, whatever. But I mean, we both, you know, have 2 arms, 2 legs. We wake up the same way, and it just depends on the decisions you make. But I'll tell you what, you know, if you're drinking or you're on drugs or on pills, you're not thinking clearly. You know what I mean? And so if you're sober, you're not stealing a car, Marshawn. You're not driving it till a wheel falls off or it's just on rims. You know what I mean? Sparking. You know what I mean? So, but it's not just him. It is a lot of other people. But I mean, you get famous actors. You know, you get all kinds of people that fuck up. And I mean, you go on your Facebook feed or Twitter and Instagram, it's sick, bro. Like whenever I go on my feed, I get my cool sports shit, I get my friends, and then I see all this disturbing bullshit that's happening all over the globe or here. Athletes, you know, normal people in our communities that are like fucking stabbing people, doing fucking Asian hate shit, racist shit. You know what I mean? Like it's fucked up. But all in all, I think if we separate the famous people, everyone's still human, bro. And it's like they just got more paper. You know, they got more paper so that sometimes they feel invisible. And if you have a drinking problem and you continue to drink and you don't quit, you're going to get like, this isn't the first time Marshawn's got in trouble. This is like the 3rd time. You know, he already got arrested a couple times before. So
I know,
you know,
and the other thing too is that sometimes it affects the football team. You know, it's like, can you imagine if Jalen did something dumb like that, or Tom Brady, or any like, I mean, and you kind of were on that boat AB situation, but it wasn't like a drunk driver. He just had his situation, whatever you want to say it was. But but in all reality, we can laugh about it. But in the same sentence, dude, that the fan base, the team, and everything, it was just like you just shot it to the curb, bro. And like, you know, okay, you're a Bucks fan. It's not raining Super Bowls in Tampa Bay. You got your second one, right? Yes, you know, thank God. But it's like if you have another chance to bring it another one, and you just kind of poo-pooed on it, and you just let the team down, like things like that, like it's just, it's hard for me to accept it if a player did, like, especially what happened to the Raiders. And I shout out to the Raider organization and shout out to Derek Carr for handling that situation the way they did, especially with Gruden and all that stuff that happened.
Yeah.
I think they handled it wonderful. I mean, and they still were fighting towards the end with whatever they had. They still fought, but like things like that devastate a team. Like sometimes you just can't rebound from that. And then Tom, I think even Tom probably was frustrated with that too, because like he's putting all his work. How hard does Tom Brady work?
Harder than anybody else, and that's why he's a champ. It's the Kobe and the Jordan mentality.
Right. So I mean, it's just like Michael Jordan. Can you imagine if Scotty or BJ or Kerr or messing around like that? You would we're not probably talking about 6 championships. We're talking maybe 2 or 3 split up.
Yeah.
Like, so it's that what I'm trying to say is that I hope that these players can just take a step back and just realize what's at the cost. Like, you're making millions and millions and millions of dollars, stuff that we're never gonna see.
But they take it for granted, bro, because they already got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if we got millionaire, like we're both millionaires. Your mindset's going to be a little bit different. And the bottom line, I think what it comes down to, bro, is that if you have gone through addiction, depression, anxiety, like, whether myself or a lot of my friends, I've seen friends on, yayo. I've seen friends on heroin. I've seen friends on meth. I've seen friends on all kinds of bad shit, but I've seen some not be here anymore, and I've seen some recover and come out the other side. And I think it really comes down to, if you have an addiction, right, you don't understand unless you've gone through it. Either if you're addicted to drugs, addicted to pills, addicted to perks, addicted to alcohol, because once you're dependent on something, it's fucked. Dude, like, you don't make the right decisions. You don't think clearly. And I think on top of that, if you're rich and you're cocky and you got an ego, you're not thinking, oh, let me go do the smart thing and get an Uber. I'm fucking, XX player, wide receiver on X team. I'm in my Lambo. Fuck that. I'm going to drive home. You know what I mean? Like, they don't think about, if I get in trouble or if I crash, they're like, you know what? I've drove faded before. I'm going to make it home. I'm cool. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is, bro.
And another thing before I get going, and I love the conversation, is when you finally meet a player, like say you met a Jason Kelsey or whatever, and you get geeked out, you're like, oh my God, it's Jason Kelsey or Brian Dawkins or whatever, but you're trying to keep your cool, but you're excited at the same time because you look up to these guys and you're proud to, the whole nine. There's something off-putting that if you try to say what's up to them or whatever. I understand sometimes if they're eating or whatever, but maybe ask the question nicely, hey man, is it okay or whatever. But like when fans, when it is like a fan event and they act like a jerk to you, that is like so off-putting, and it's like such a turnoff when you're a fan of a team and they just kind of just dog you out. You're like, oh man, you're an asshole, dude. Like, wait, what? I've been looking up to you my whole life, bro. And
you know what it is though? For me, I'm an empath and I read people really well. The reason why it's like that is because you got to put yourself in their shoes. If you're the athlete and you can't go anywhere without someone bothering you, and some drunk guy comes up to you or some druggie, or, it doesn't have to be just a sober fan, but there's probably a lot of situations where it's not easy to be able to take all that. And sometimes you just want to be left alone. So you have a fan that's lived up to this guy, bought 10 jerseys, sits front row, buys all the autographs. But the bottom line is, if you approach someone in their personal space, they're eating dinner at fucking Olive Garden with their daughter, and that's like 4 or 5 or something. Like, imagine if you're a player and you got Mia and it's just her birthday. It's just the two of you and you're Jordan Davis. Right. And then you get these Eagle fans that start like being rude, but they want an autograph or a picture, but you want to give it to them, but you're with your daughter and it's her birthday. That's how it is. You know what I mean? Like, I feel that you have to put yourself in the other person's shoes, or try to, and you have to understand that, if you're famous, I mean, some are going to be dickheads and assholes, but most are going to be, they're going to be cool. But if you step at the wrong time, I mean, how would you feel if someone stepped to you with Mia's birthday? You wouldn't be happy. You know what I mean?
And that's why when I do meet these football players and they're cool and they're humble, man, it just makes me even more like prideful. Like when I met NFL players at the draft and stuff that are not Eagle players, but just Hall of Famers and stuff like that. And they were humbled and just take the picture and everything. Like it just makes I had such a good experience that's why I was like, man, I got to do this again. I got to go to these draft things. You only live once. It's very exciting. I highly recommend it. And there's lots to do after hours. There's plenty of fun things to do. So it's like I got to go to these things because it's just I have an amazing time. And that's all I can say about it. And I mean, the more fans that give me all this love and appreciate and want to take these pictures, even if they're not Eagle fans. I got Tampa fans, Chiefs fans. They just like they love seeing a fan of football that they enjoy it so much that they're in costume. And
of course, man, you got to be, dude. If you're hardcore, you got to wear the hard hat. You got to wear the gear,
Right.
the mask, the gloves, the chain, because that's what separates, the people that are hardcore fans. And then there's the Northwest Sports Fanatics or Birdman 951, where it's like you get excited to dress up to show your fandom because you really truly love the team that much.
And you're in that realm because you do go to these games, like when you're in Oregon and all that, like you're representing the chains and all that. So like you kind of understand a little bit what I'm talking about because
of course I do.
Hey, you're on YouTube and if they're just fans of you, period, it's cool. Like, even to like I bumped into a couple of the subscribers out in Las Vegas, and I don't have much, and we were just talking and stuff, and I was like, so this artist was drawing a Dallas Star. He does graffiti art and stuff. We were just watching, we were talking about Dallas a little bit, and he's like, oh, my boyfriend's at Denver and this and that. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm like, yeah, I'm Birdman 951. I have the YouTube. She's like, yeah, I know. I subscribed to you. And I was like, what the heck? Out of all the thousands of people, I just found one subscriber, and I was like, that was so cool. Like, and when I was in Vegas, there was a couple people saw me in the truck, and they're like, Birdman, what's up? And I'm like, who the heck was that, dude?
It's about building your legacy. You know what I mean? Like everyone could have a channel for different reasons, fame, to be able to make money, to be able to get subs and views. But ultimately what it comes down to is if you're genuine and real and you really have a passion for something in life, me, Buccaneers, Ducks, and everything that's sport or wrestling related, you, the Eagles, people can see it. And it, like I said, sometimes it's a slow process, but you know what I mean? As long as you know that you love it, you know what I mean? You want to make sure you leave something behind. And, like I said, if you keep being consistent, and persistent about it and, making sure that you put up that routine, I'll grow, you'll grow, we'll work together. And it shows you, like, when you do play by play, like it's not easy. You know what I mean? Dude, like play by play is the hardest thing to do. I feel on like TV, like to be a good play by play. That's why we criticize everyone because they fucking suck. Like, there's only a couple that are good on YouTube, but on TV, we talk shit about a lot of them because they're just not good. You have to, have a good voice. You have to have a good energy. But like a lot of times it's like too scripted. You know what I mean? You want to feel that real, that Pat McAfee or that, Tony Romo predicting a play, Jim Nantz with the smooth voice, Madden and Summerall. You feel different when you hear the GOATs, Gus Johnson. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you listen to like Aikman and Joe Buck, like you'll listen to it, but you kind of wish it was someone else. You know what I mean? Like they're good or decent, but they're not like, oh my God, I can't believe these guys.
Or sometimes you want a little bit of realness, and I provide that. Like I was excited, and you get excited when there's a badass play. Get excited. I'm just like, oh yeah, nice touchdown by no, dude. You're like, oh yes, like you get it excited, bro.
It's hard because you can't fake that. You know what I mean? Because if someone is trying to be fake excited, you can see right through it. Like when people, you know what I mean? Like if you're just trying to, do a reaction video and nothing, but all you're doing is screaming and waving your arm. Like after a while, some people like that shit, the young kids, but you know what I mean? Like you got to be able to actually talk about the team or have some kind of substance besides and ooh, you know what I mean? And waving your arms and stuff,
and then what the hard part of too is like if it's your team and they're getting their ass handed to them, you have to have the reverse side of it. So you have to kind of like put your pride down a little bit, but still talk about the ass
Right. And
whipping.
you know how hard that is? 99% of America or the world can't do that because you love your team so much. And if I'm calling my Bucks and I'm playing the Bills and I'm losing 40-0, how many Bucks
Yes.
fans would be like, first down, Buccaneers, like after I'm down 40? Nobody. You know what I mean? But I can do that because I
Right.
can take my fandom out of it and I can still root for the Bills
Yeah.
and call the game for Josh Allen. But if I'm
Yeah.
getting my ass kicked, you can't change. And if you change, people can see it. You know what I mean?
You have to take the good with the bad. So you're like rest in peace to the dad on Friday. You win some,
Yep.
you lose some, you know.
But you live
But
to fight
you
another
live
day.
to fight- That's right. But all right. I'm gonna head out. Like I said, man, blessings to Nathaniel, and I don't know who else donated.
Yeah. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, and I can teach you like play by play, you know, and honestly, you don't even have to do play by play. What you need to like kind of focus on is find facts, color, be the color guy, you know, find the guy that, you know, like, so they have one guy, you know, obviously is like Jim Nantz. He's the best in the world. He's doing the play by play. He knows all the names. He knows the coaches, pronunciation, enunciation. And then you got Romo. He's the filler. He's the guy that gives you the cool facts. He's the guy that gives you those oddball stats. You know, if you focus on that part and is getting comfortable about talking stats like 18 for 22, 250 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of the things that's like, it'll be easier for you to do that first. And then if you want to try to do the play by play, because plays go quick and you can watch it on the TV
dude.
and you can have the volume up. But if you're not focused and ready, it's like, you know what I mean? Like you're trying to like be authentic and get into the game, but then the game's going too quick. So remember, it's not going to be like, oh, I'm an expert at doing live play-by-play. It's just like wrestlers on the mic, right? Anybody can wrestle, right? But the GOATs are the ones that talk shit the best on the mic. Hogan, okay, Jericho, Miz, MJF, you know, Rock, Stone Cold. There's a reason why Rock and Stone Cold are legendary because they were great in the ring, 10 out of 10, but their mic skills for talking shit and being creative and witty, bar none. No one is on their level. You know, there's all these guys that can talk shit, but can you like talk shit
and
like,
dude,
away?
And you know who is like the GOAT is like Macho Man, dude. Like
That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
Bro, I mean, I don't know if you follow, but sometimes on TikTok I get like these guys that do Macho Man impersonations or they show old Macho Man clips. Like I used to record all the WWE SummerSlam. We used to have all that on VHS. I couldn't tell you where those tapes are now, but we used to have like watch parties for SummerSlam. Like I miss all that, even though I know people, oh, it's fake, but you know what it was? It was just like good times, man. Like Ted DiBiase, the Million Man. I used to love they used to have the arcade game when they started making the old WWE. Oh man, I was geeked out on that with the Warrior, Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant. Like, dude, like the Junkyard Dog. Who else was out there? Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Like bro, like that's all me. I mean, they even had they had a cartoon on Saturday. I couldn't even wait.
Yeah, it was like the Superstars or whatever in the morning. Macho Man was so good because every time he did a promo, he was so unique and original. But he was like on like, you know, cocaine like the whole time. Like every time he did a fucking promo, his level of intensity, like a normal person's 10, his like yayo, like you know, drunk yayo level.
And the way he make his voice go, you know, how he does that low and like, dude, I'm like, to do a Macho Man impression, you gotta really have some good tubes, that because man, his voice is so unique, dude. And
I'm the greatest of all time. Yeah,
bro. And you know what? I want to say right now, the best wrestling game I ever played in my life had to be WCW versus NWO.
Oh, absolutely, I got it in the other room.
That is the ultimate, man. And I played that game for hours on end, dude. Like I was to be an NWO character. Another wrestler that to me didn't get too much recognition was Conan.
Yeah.
Wrestler, and he was holding it down. And I love that he kept his style, you know, with Chicano, the Lowriders, Rey Mysterio, because there's just something about like when the race gets represented and they're out there on the main screen. It's just so awesome, man. And
You want to hear something crazy?
yeah,
Conan follows me on social media.
man, I don't got that love. I follow.
Well, you know what? Like I said, it's not like a huge thing. You know what I mean? Like I got
that's
dope.
John
Cena. I got John Cena. John Cena follows me. I got Conan. But sometimes these people have people running the account for them. Sometimes it's them. Sometimes it's not. You know what I mean? And sometimes they follow for a follow. But a lot of times these wrestlers, they're not going to follow just anybody. They have to see you interact with their posts, like it, retweet it, and if you do that enough, and they see you repeatedly over and over, and they haven't followed you yet, then sometimes that'll be a follow.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
Speaking of that, man, do you want to know who's like, I'm going to bump into him, but he's up here in the high desert, is the Godfather. Papa Shango is up here. He actually did, there's a reggae band up here called the $20 Prophets, and they do cameos, and the Godfather did a cameo on one of their music videos. But I can't wait to meet him. He's just like, man, that back in the day when he had the whole train and all that, that stuff was funny. But he was another one of those guys. And the Papa Shango character, that was a crazy character too.
Oh, absolutely. I'm trying to see if I can find this nice hoe train. Hold on, I'm trying to find. I got a good one here.
You might get banned, bro. Don't do it.
I found one of him going down, like walking down the ring.
Oh man,
it'll be a good.
I know. Sometimes I see these videos.
Godfather, dude.
I was like,
you watch wrestling. I mean, if you know about the Hoe Train and the Godfather, I mean, it's like Val Venus. Hello, the ladies. Like you just get back into that mode, man. That's why I like bringing nostalgia to this channel, because I mean, if I've been alive for 40 years and I started following shit like at 5, like 35 years of following shit is a lot of shit, dude. Especially if it's quality shit.
I know, bro. And like, it'd be cool. I wish we could do it, but like just watch an old wrestling match. Like just pick like one of these old videos. And you know what's so funny is that I remember going to Blockbuster Video. Yes, I used to go to
boy. Hey.
Yeah, he's the friendly hood neighborhood Spider-Man up here in the desert, the Godfather. But look at that outfit, man. That is awesome, man. The Godfather, dude.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe that I was watching that. Good thing my mom didn't know we were watching that wrestling right there.
That's all good. Mariners final 6-2. Dude, I appreciate you hopping on. It's always a pleasure. And like I said, trust me, if I have a prediction about the Eagles, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to give it to you real. And I root for the Eagles and I root for the Niners, obviously, because I've been following those teams for a long time, besides my Bucks. I root for the Chiefs and I root for the Chargers for Herbert, because obviously I'm an Oregon guy. But I'm always going to be deeper on those teams for the people that support me the most. Saints also, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not supposed to give them any love, but I do respect the team. And even though that most Saints fans can't say anything nice about a Buck fan ever, they fuck with me because they know I'll give them credit, and I'll even show my team and be like, this is not good. You don't really hear Buck fans criticizing themselves, let alone giving praise to the number one rival. And so, it's not something that everyone can do, but hopefully people can start loving the league a little bit more than just their favorite teams. So come through anytime. Congratulations on the Grossi raid. And like I said, keep it moving, keep grinding, stay positive. You can hop on my stream anytime. And like I said, hopefully when I get to a point where I'm at a bigger number, then I can start shifting people your way. And then if you do a stream with me, then we can get your subtotal up over 1,000. And like I said, if I get Grossi to raid or Grossi to collab week 3, that could be a big moment for the channel.
Oh man, yeah, dude.
We were supposed to do it for the NFC Championship game, but both of us lost. He lost to the Niners, I lost to the Rams, and that probably would have been the biggest stream ever. NFC Championship game, Packers, Bucks. I mean, because I didn't know him the year before when we played. Otherwise, that would have been epic. But, just keep it moving, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to, just keep putting out material, okay? And, I know you love your Eagles. And like I said, you're welcome back anytime. Subscribe to Birdman951, and he'll be on this channel many, many times.
Dodgers are doing hella good, so let's
get right, bro. Dodgers, Yankees, World Series. Unless the Astros can get past them, which is possible. Astros are the Yankees' kryptonite. If the Yankees fucking struggle with one team, everyone struggles with the Astros. Verlander's up, you're fucked. So if he pitches 3 games, you're fucked because he's going to win almost every time. You know what I mean? But that's for another day and another story. Go Dodgers. I love you, brother. Stay positive, keep grinding, and come back soon.
All right, guys. Peace.
Later, bro.
Oh.
It's a good time. Okay, I'm going to go back up here because I did read some of these comments. And so I read. And obviously, I read about this. And I knew about it. And they thought it was alcohol and pill related. And then they found out it was cocaine and fentanyl related. And then she ended up going into the house, setting the house on fire. She got a lot of smoke inhalation. She was on a ventilator and she was brain dead. And they pretty much kept her alive for 8 days to make sure her organs were safe to transfer because she wanted to be an organ donor. And then they decided either that the organs were good this morning or bad. And they pulled the plug because she was in a coma for 8 days. And they probably didn't think it was cocaine or fentanyl or controlled substances like that. But sometimes, it doesn't matter if you're a Hollywood star or you're regular, Dave or Joe, Billy Bob, anybody can, have something like that happen. Very, very sad. But yeah, I read like so much, and on top of sports, I'm like, I don't try to read too much on the politics side, but I listen, I read. So I know what's going on in the world globally, war, politic bullshit, sports, movies, Avatar, Stranger Things, TV shows, Netflix, Hulu, pop culture, who's on the music charts. I've tried to follow like everything. And obviously if a celebrity dies, I'm probably going to read about it. It's going to flood my timeline for either someone remembering them or doing a tribute, or it's just going to be in the headlines. So. But yeah, very, very sad. 6-2 Mariners, baby. Yeah. I don't know. For me, like I said, that's why I think I'm a little bit different than most people. Like I said, I am an empath, but I feel like I can read situations better than the average human. Like, putting myself in someone else's shoes for scenarios makes me be able to understand you guys more, my friends more, my people in my life more. Like, not everyone is going to talk like me, think like me. So if I thought that everyone should, or, you only think your way is right, you're never going to get along with anybody, even if you're like the most gorgeous woman or handsome guy. You got to be able to connect and you got to be able to, listen and think about like other possibilities besides what you think. And once you can start doing that, whether it's just like relationships with your family or friends or, sports, whatever, things change. And then you can see things a lot more clearly. And that's facts. But yeah. Yes. Aaron Rodgers. And you see that Yankee fan when the Mariners beat him 2 out of 3? And that goddamn, who is this? The Seattle Mariners. He's like straight from like Bronx or Brooklyn. Mariners. Crazy. You get those guys with the New York accent. Ruggs. Yeah. I think it's awful. It's awful. And the like DeAnthony Thomas, couldn't be Tyreek. Henry Ruggs was drafted to be the Raiders Tyreek. Like I said, addiction and, making bad choices can happen to anyone. So I know like Birdman was, saying, I can't believe, they did that as a millionaire. Well, millionaires, if anything, it's worse because you're more cocky. You got more paper. You got more money to make bad decisions with drugs and drinking and doing shit that you shouldn't be doing. So if you got more money and you're more famous, you're more of a threat to yourself, especially if you have an addictive fucking personality. Trust me, I got plenty of friends, I've gone through some bad times. And that's unless you've gone through addiction yourself or you've seen someone in your family or some close friend, you have no idea what it's like to see someone, with like meth or heroin or yo-yo, cocaine or alcohol or pills and perks. And, I'm out here in Oregon. It's pretty lax out here, but there's definitely people that abuse shit and it gets scary. Sometimes people definitely are over emotional. And if, you're grabbing towards that type of stuff or gravitating towards that and you're not mentally okay, bad shit's going to happen. That's facts. It takes a lot to be able to come out of addiction, depression, or anxiety. Celebrity paid event, $80 per autograph, $50 for selfie, 100% for professional photo. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. That we want names. Yeah. Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman. I love, what's funny? I actually have Pee Wee original. It's hanging up in my dad's hippie room. So like I don't have the original box, and I pulled the string so many times. I know what you are, but you know, what am I? Right? Like I've literally pulled the string so much. The only way you can hear his actual voice is if I go slow, like literally like a second. I don't like pull it and let it go. Otherwise it's like too high because I fucked with it. I played with it too much. But it comes with the suit, the gray suit. I didn't have any of the other characters, but my dad was cool enough to buy me Pee Wee Herman, and it was the talking one. And yeah, and we still have it. It's in my my dad's like hippie room, hanging from the ceiling on top of like an alien ship or something. I'll take a picture next time I'm at my dad's house and I'll show you. But yeah, it was one of the coolest toys I had growing up. Yeah, he definitely had issues. And then he got caught in the movie theater, grabbing his junk and, going after it. And then, you can't be grabbing your junk in the movie theater. People are going to see. So, Pee Wee. I love the Pee Wee's Playhouse. He ended up being a creeper weirdo, but so did Bill Cosby. I didn't see him being a roofie type of person. You know what I mean? Cosby Show was awesome, but Pee Wee's Playhouse, I love that shit. So that shows you me and Holly are pretty similar in age. So that sucks. Yeah. Who knows what they were going through? You know what I mean? Maybe they were having a bad day. Maybe they were drunk. Maybe they were faded. Maybe they were on drugs, and that's why they were being that way. I don't think a lot of sober people do shit on purpose to piss people off. It's just like you can have something bad happen to you, and you can react not the right way. Like the woman that didn't get the Aaron Judge ball, where she screamed at me and slapped my leg. That was uncalled for, but she's a Yankee fan. It's Aaron Judge. It was the only ball. It's his home run season. He's going to win the home run record. Yankees might win the World Series, and you had a 1 in a million chance to have a souvenir, and you blew it. And the slick Asian guy, the sensation that's Asian, he got it. And you got pissed. And you didn't apologize. Crazy lady at the game. But that's how the cookie crumbles. What you put into the universe, you get back. You're a good person. Good opportunities are presented in front of you, and you either take the left or the right. The left pill or the right pill. The red pill or the blue pill. The Matrix. You decide what door you go in. And if, those things happen, you got to act accordingly. You got to think getting a ball in a crowd, home run, foul ball, or a ball that's thrown into the crowd after the inning ends. I mean, it's almost impossible to get a ball. You have to be scrappy because you're going to get girls and guys that are going to go after it. And then you're going to get people that aren't going to go after it. And they're just going to sit there. You know what I mean? But most fans, if you're hardcore and the ball's coming, you're not going to be like, nah, next time. I'll get the Aaron Judge. I'll get the Aaron Judge next time. I'll get that Julio rookie ball another time. No, you're going to, but yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's the only thing I can come from it. Maybe he's just an asshole. Maybe he had something going on, or maybe he was on drugs or drinking, and that'll affect your behavior too. I'm not saying what he did was okay because it's not. That would suck. I'd be like, dude, I just paid $100. What the fuck? Why are you a dickhead? Like smile or something. Like I just paid you. But for them, probably it's nothing. Or maybe for Pee Wee it was because he wasn't rich. I assume he was doing those appearances because he was fucking broke. He's like, I need rent money. I need some fucking booze. I need to pay my fucking electricity bill. That's why sometimes what the fuck is Pee Wee Herman going to be starring in? He's already known as being a grabber. Hey, I want to be in a new TV show or movie. Oh, what did you do? I got arrested for grabbing my shit in the movie theater. And then next, that's kind of like the last straw. Oh, I was in Pee Wee's Playhouse. I had my own doll, and then I just got caught jerking. Not good. Not good. Don't be like that. Yeah, Birdman is a joy, isn't he? Yay, Mariners. Yay, Birdman. I mean, that's so cool that he got rated too. And yeah, it's like I want to be able to. If I had more money in my bank, I'd like to just be able to go there and drop like a 20. You know what I mean? And give him some love. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it's like, why does it even exist? Like anytime someone takes it, you die. So we have a drug going around that as soon as you snort like a piece of salt, like a couple pieces of sand or salt, it could be potent enough to kill you. So if people are doing like cocaine and doing lines or you're snorting other pills and you have a little bit of that mixed in and you do one snort and you're dead. I mean, that's what the fuck what's going on. Like some of these people, Mac Miller, and some people are abusing drugs, but sometimes people aren't wanting to die. They're just trying to get high off drugs, to get out fucking head high. off pills or on like cocaine and stuff. No one's like, oh, I want to do blow and I want to do pills and I want to fucking die. No one's thinking that. It's fucking sad as shit, man. Ryan Plett, bang, bang, 503 gang, Oregon in the building. How about that Trey Lance play? I got to admit, he's got to work on some of those short throws. It seemed like he nearly airmailed every quick toss, but I'm all in at this point. Go Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Is that good? One take? Is that good? What to do, bro? Yeah, Niners are making the playoffs. Trey Lance is going to have some ups and downs. We know this, but he's better than Jimmy G because he'll be able to be more athletic, and I think he won't make as many mistakes over the next few years. First couple of years, there'll be mistakes, but I think he'll be able to use his legs and arm. And, you got Kyle Shanahan, who to me is a top 2 coach based off young coaches overall, based off intelligence, play calling, memory, and being able to find the advantages on the other team. Nobody does it better than Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan. So it's looking good, bro. Obviously, I've been a Niner kid since, and it's not necessarily I'm saying that to be biased. It's just that I follow them so closely that I can know what the Eagles are doing. I know what the Niners are doing. I know what the Chiefs are doing. I'm following Herbert, you know what I mean, besides Tampa and all the others and the Saints. So, but it's bad. It's like, hey, we have this drug, sniff some or eat some, die. I'm like, why the hell does it even exist? Like, why don't we just like destroy it all? And then you get all these like drug dealers pushing it for what? What, to try to get like a little high and then hope you don't die? Jesus. Life is more precious than that. Like maybe it's like Russian roulette. Maybe I pull the trigger. Maybe I die. Maybe I don't. Bang, bang. The Yankee lady. Yes, she did. What's good, Ryan? Good. Oh, you missed everything. JT in the building. It's my boy, Jose. My boy, JT. We're not talking Justin Timberlake. How are you, bro? Things are good. There we go. We were just talking about Mac Miller. And it's cool for me because, like, growing up as a Japanese, Czech, European mutt, it's like I'm not black. I'm not necessarily, like, Caucasian white. I'm not Latino. There's not a whole lot of options for me to look into rappers that are Japanese or Czech, or hip hop music for that matter. So obviously, when your first CD is Dr. Dre, The Chronic, and my second CD was Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style, and then my third CD was Tupac, All Eyes on Me, double album, and then my fourth album was Biggie, double album, obviously with the amazing double album with Biggie, Notorious, you know what it is, Christopher Wallace, and my fifth CD was Bone Thugs and Harmony, Eternal 1999. First of the month. To have those as my first 5. Hey, you got to be able to know things. You got to be able to vibe. Mac Miller, very underrated. Horse medication. I don't know. Someone needs to look it up on all the different reasons that they had it. Bengals. Got Bengals and Cardinals on. Game summary, Ty France, RBI ground out in third. Julio, 2-run single in the fourth. J.P. Crawford, RBI sac fly in the 8th. Mariners, 2 runs in the top of the 9th. Mariners, 12-2 versus the Rangers this season. Yeah. Oh, JT, I got a $500 donation. Yeah, no big deal. That happens all the time, right? Yeah. I was like, and this isn't the first time that he's done it. It's the third time, twice last year, right? Yeah, Holly obviously supporting the cause. We're going to pray for Cassandra, Biopsy Tuesday. But yeah, when you get a $50 or $100 donation and up, it's like really special because that means that someone loves you enough to take money out of their own pocket and their food out of their mouth to be able to support me in my dream and what I'm doing. And $500 for the Chiefs and the Broncos, week 17, $500 in the Natty for Georgia and Alabama, I believe. And then hasn't been in the streams live because he works so much, 14, 16-hour days, 6 days a week. And then dropped an amazing 5 stacks, 5 bills. There's guys that have 50,000 subs, 100,000 subs that never get this ever in their career. You'll get a bunch of 20s, 50s, and 100s, but not a lot of people get 2, 3s, 4s, 5s. gosh, it just makes you almost want to cry. You know what I mean? Like someone that would love me enough to do this. And, we do support each other in this room. And it's not only me, it's the community. And that's really why I showcase you guys as much as I do, is because it is like a family. It's, it's not like in Grossi's where you got, 12,000 people in the room. You're just, another name in there. You're, fan 1, 2, 3. But at least in here, at this point, it's a little bit more intimate. Like if Metallica was playing in front of 50 people instead of 5,000 or 50,000, it's a little bit different of a vibe if you're right there. You know what I mean? If it's like 50 people, you're just like, wow. I'm in like backstage. I'm like a groupie. You know what I mean? So I kind of see it like that. So we will get to a point where we get Grossi numbers, and shout out to him for being amazing for, rating Birdman 951, had like 1 or 2 people in the room. Boom. I had him come on. I hopped on his stream, and it's like that was his first, I think, live play-by-play and reaction. It shows you how hard it is. It's not easy, and something you have to do it for a long time, and you have to read a lot. You have to know names, pronunciation. Like you have to be prepared. Like I prepare. Like you see these guys on TV. Sometimes they have notes in front of them, stuff on the teleprompter. But you can tell some of these people don't care. It's just you're just getting paid for your voice, but you don't care about the game. The people that should be on TV should be the most passionate, real people on planet Earth. You know what I mean? The Gus Johnsons, the Tom Grossis, the NWSFs. Okay, there's certain people where you can feel it. The Jim Nantz, the Tony Romo. There's just certain people you hear it and you can feel it. It's just authentic. Like Gus, like this guy loves life, and when he calls games, it means something. And you don't have to be biased, and you can, raise your voice and have energy, but have it be authentic energy, not fake energy. You got to have those kind of people, because if you end up having just the average, why? NFL is the best in the world. Wouldn't you want the best personalities that are covering football to represent your brand? I swear too much to be on there, but Grossi can keep it PG. I'm not X-rated, but we're definitely rated R, or at least 2 R's. But that's who I am. You got to express yourself sometimes with swear words. I move my hands a lot. You know what I mean? I'm into it. I can't just be PG. That's not authentic, O-Dog. That's not authentic, NWSF. Swearing is a part of life. Life is tough. Sometimes you need to let shit out sometimes. That's facts. JT. Thank you. Yeah, are you kidding me? I mean, I haven't seen him since the draft, I think. So it's been February, March, April. It's been a few months, and usually we're in there, and normally we keep in touch with each other once a week, once 2 weeks, once a month. But a couple months passed by. I mean, I've just been really hustling and grinding. I know he has too. So it's not like we've been purposely avoiding each other. We're gonna link up and go to a wrestling event together. So maybe try to get front row for a WrestleMania, or maybe first 30 rows in WrestleMania. I know it's gonna be expensive, or maybe front row for a Royal Rumble, something not as expensive, but expensive. I don't know. I definitely would like to go to a pay-per-view. He's already got a couple belts, though. I need to get my belt before I go. And I would prefer to go to AEW pay-per-view rather than WWE. But if Triple H is running WWE now, yeah, I can trust him. I think that the pay-per-views and the things are, they're getting better. So shout out to Triple H for making, wrestling better. Appreciate you, Triple H. And you got Stephanie McMahon. She's pretty. She's kind of crazy, obviously. Plays a part on TV. Smart. They got 3 girls. Yeah, he's doing good. You got the owner's daughter. You love her. You got kids with her. You guys can put your heads together and come up with great storyline, hopefully. And yeah, Triple H, he's one of the GOATs. I mean, if you didn't like him as Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and you didn't like him as, DX, I mean, he's a heel. And if you go back and look at his career, God, he played it great, perfectly. And then the bottle, drinking the water and then spitting it out and getting in the ring. I mean, very iconic, one of the most iconic entrances of all time. Undertaker's number 1, but Triple H is in the top 5 for sure. Yeah. Yeah, and it's crazy because you like Percocets and you have like, these people that sell them, steal them from grandmas or people that have a problem and then they get help and then they get some and then they get addicted or, but yeah, I mean, I think you're going to have that problem with drinking and drugs everywhere. It's not going to be, just one particular thing, but it's definitely getting, yes, Heisenberg, straight Breaking Bad, baby. Of course. Heisenberg. Shit is real, man. I live out here in Oregon. I should know. I don't do any of that crazy shit, but if you know people and friends of friends and you've seen people come, you've seen people go, you just hope that people don't lose their life. You don't lose their life to fucking addiction. And sometimes you can't get people out. You can't pull them out of it. They got to want to pull out of it for themselves. But if they are looking for help, you got to try to help. It's like the saddest thing to see someone in addiction. It's like, they can just flip a switch. Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
Time to amp up the fun at your local Ford dealer.
Heisenberg, Walter White.
Is here. So stop by your Ford dealer today and check out great offers on select Ford vehicles. Then discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level.
I'm gonna grab a beer. You can stare at that greatness right there, Jesse.
Enough for the fancy. I'm wearing cargo shorts, but damn, so hot. Try the pepperoni, but over 100 pepperoni. Pizza. That's eating good in the neighborhood. Trace McSorley, second drive for Arizona. Jonathan Ward is the lone back. Tyson Anderson is debuting on this snap. For Cincinnati, Dax Hill remains in at free safety.
Oh, my last beer, Modelo Chelada Mango, Jesse. Oh, fuck, that mango's good. That first sip, it's like taking a sip of fucking Starbucks or that pineapple. That first one, ooh, Ancient Aliens is on. See, my mind is going. Ancient Aliens, boom. SmackDown, boom. Simpsons, boom. King of the Hill, boom. Bear Grylls, Running Wild, The Challenge, Gordon Ramsay, Uncharted. Gordon Ramsay stuff is so good. If you don't watch Gordon Ramsay in your life, you're missing out. You don't even need to be a cook. You don't even have to know how to make anything. But if you watch it, it's greatness. Just like this. Just like the Macho Man. Gordon Ramsay shows, any of them, MasterChef Junior, any Gordon Ramsay show, it'll make you hungry, but it'll put you in a different type of mind frame and you'll really fall in love with it because who doesn't love food? Everyone does. It's just that you either watch Gordon Ramsay or you don't. It's a special bond with his programs. When that shit comes on, I'm watching. I might even put my phone down and actually watch and not play on Instagram or Twitter or read while I'm watching a show. You can't focus on a show, especially like this, if you're just like playing around on your phone. I mean, parts of it you can, but you got, when it's like maybe talking dialogue, but when shit is happening, you can't be half-assing it. You have to pay attention. And that's facts. Heisenberg. Oh, good. That's good to hear. It happens, bro, to the best of us. I mean, there's been times where, it's been top ramen and, like $2 to my name or like $3 and you have to just buy ramen and a cup of noodle and just like hope that things get a little bit better. And, just as long as you're a good person, good things will happen. People go through, good times and bad times, but how you react to what's happening to you can really affect your mindset and your mentality moving forward. If you overreact and, drink a bunch and do shit after bad news, then it's going to take longer to recover and get back on track. But if you can just be like, it is what it is, it could be worse. Everything can be worse. And I always tell people that, oh, I fucking got a flat tire. Well, guess what? Someone could have slashed 2 tires, 3 tires, all your tires. So no matter how bad it is, oh, I got a flat. Yeah, that fucking sucks. But imagine if you had some crazy person slash all 4 of your tires, then it's a little bit worse, huh? Yeah. So I hope things get better for you though, as soon as possible. Just keep positive, and good vibes your way. Oh yeah. A bunch of goats, boy. Opioid boy. Yeah, you guys are a bunch of goats in here. Heisenberg. It was just unique, because it was about meth. Even that's like a taboo subject. You know what I mean? I can talk. I never did meth or did any of those type of things. I didn't, but the thing is most people can't talk about drugs and drinking and abuse, substance abuse and addiction. And I mean, if you have depression and anxiety, sometimes it leads to fucking bad things, or you see people that it leads to bad things. But what made this show so great, it was about meth. Like, they can be like a heroin or crack or cocaine, where you see a movie like Blow, and there's certain, movies out there, Scarface, you know what I mean? But with this, just the production of an illegal drug that most people don't do. Some people have tried, some people are addicted to it, but you didn't really, probably the average person or most people did not know how the production was made and what had to go in to be able to do. And then they had their little storyline and everything. And it's unique, very unique, and it's real and it's raw. And it's you don't want to kind of talk about it or whatever, but that shit is everywhere. I mean, all that bad shit is everywhere. It's just people don't like to talk about it because it's taboo. It's oh, don't talk about that. If you talk about it, you do that, no, you can talk about shit, not do stuff. Just, you have to point out reality. But that's why I thought this show was so awesome. It was just, so that weird, unique idea that took a chance to do something like that if they did meth or heroin, because it's really hard stuff that people die from, and it's it's not like drinking. It's this is more sensitive subject, but just the way that they made it, and the acting, gosh, just everybody in it. Skylar, I mean, everyone obviously hated her, and she played the part perfect. So I don't know. I'm an attention to detail kind of guy, so. Brilliant show, one of one, very unique, arguably a top 10 show all time. Some people have it in their top 5. I can't argue. Oh, there you go. Oh, good. Yeah, I don't want you to go hungry. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Yeah, but I hope things get better. So that's almost $40 a week. So it's not a lot, but I mean, if you get a job and then you have that, I'm not sure unless you get the job and that goes away, but hopefully things can get better. Yeah, the worst feeling, is being hungry. You know what I mean? You just got to keep positive though, and like I said, sometimes be smart with money. Change your habits, and PB&Js, and sometimes cup of noodle and ramen are not ideal, but sometimes that's what it takes to survive sometimes. And a hot meal at a ramen isn't bad. You just can't eat it every day. Oh, yeah. I mean, it just depends if you are invested in the characters, if you love the characters and you're invested or not. If you can picture yourself in one of their shoes, or it reminds you of someone, or you're just in it for the entertainment value. Yeah, we talked about it here earlier. Yeah, and then also supposedly stole that vehicle and then has dents all over it, and then had flat tires, and then one of the tires was off, the front left. It was on the rim. It was sparking, and he had one shoe on, one shoe off. This is not the first time. Yeah, it's like DMX when he would steal the crotch rockets because he was mentally not happy, and he just kept stealing shit. You're DMX, you're a millionaire. Why are you stealing a crotch rocket? Yeah, a motorcycle. There's no point. But when you have addiction, you do a lot of shit that you normally wouldn't do. You're not thinking clearly, whether it's alcohol or drugs, and that's facts. But yeah, Not ideal, especially when Amazon was going to hire him to be that urban reporter that would go up to the players and he would be like, "What up, fam?" You know what I mean? And he would talk with them and interview them. That Amazon was going to pay him to be on the team, and they had it like in writing, I think. And now I think they have a decision now if they, depending on what happens with him, if they keep that or not, or if they say nope, we're firing you. We can't have you. It's a bad look for Amazon if you just did all that bullshit. So. Which is sad. You can make one bad decision, but still be a cool personality of a player, that maybe is just addicted to alcohol. All right, here, I just got a message from Jake about 14 minutes ago. In the American League, Seattle and the wild card were number one, 62-52, ahead of Toronto at 60-51, Baltimore 59-53, and Tampa Bay 58-53. Oh my God, this is awesome. I mean, like if we can keep the position, maybe we play a team like this, down the road. But to think that, to break this longest curse in the four major sports, baseball, basketball, football, NHL, hockey, 21 years is the longest any team has gone without making a playoff appearance. And the Mariners are number one as like the worst streak to have in any team. It's like the definition of suck ass, horrible, not good, right? But now we got Julio, the savior, Ken Griffey Jr. 2.0, and things are changing. He could be a top 5 player in the league at one point. He could be the face of baseball. This could be really big, just like Griffey. And if that happens, we're going to have a chance to not necessarily go to a World Series or win, and maybe not even get to an ALCS or DS, but maybe a championship series, division series. It's possible when you got a guy this talented. I mean, he changes everything. Exciting. 62-52. Let's go, baby. All right, so we got the Cardinals and the Bengals. I got Ancient Aliens. God, I kind of want to watch it right now. I got SmackDown. I can start watching SmackDown. Maybe I should do that. I'll save Ancient Aliens for later when I'm like really comfortable on the gummies. All right, I'm watching SmackDown. All right, hopefully SmackDown is good. But I'm going to watch that. I got SmackDown, Rampage for AEW. So both wrestling shows. Ancient Aliens, you got to watch that. King of the Hill and Simpsons and Life is Good. And then I always watch 30 minutes of an old cartoon from when I was a kid. I'm telling you, if you do this, your life will change forever. 100%. 30 minutes or less. Could even be 15, half of an episode. 15 minutes on YouTube on a cartoon that you used to watch when you were a kid that was your favorite. For me, Transformers, 1984. It's like the best thing since sliced bread. G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, 1984, 1985. And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, 1987. I can watch that, and I am in fucking heaven. It is I can't even describe to you what it feels like to watch it. It's the best thing ever. X-Men was pretty dope, and Batman in the 90s, but it didn't touch those three. Transformers, G.I. Joe, and Turtles. The impact is real. I mean, based off those TV cartoons, like movies and other things that have, toy lines. The most, like expensive toys are usually Transformers, Star Wars in the 80s as well. But Star Wars stuff is super collectible and expensive. But Transformers, G.I. Joes, and Turtles have a big following. That's facts. Raquel Rodriguez. Let's go, Jake. Oh, tag team championship tournament. Introducing first, Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel is the future. That's what one of the signs said. I think I want to go to a destination. We're not at the stadium anymore. I'm ready for my vibe. I'm ready for my drink, and I'm ready for my vibe. So, we want to make sure we hit that vibe accurately, depending on the vibe and the feeling. Very calming. That one's very calming too. But this is it right here. If this doesn't calm you or your soul at all, I mean, the palm trees, you can see the water, you can hear the water, you can feel the water, and the sunset, colors in the sky, water splashing on the rocks, Corona in hand, in lawn chair. Life is good. No worries whatsoever. That's what it's supposed to do. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? And the thing is like I was starting to get into girls, and I was playing more sports. So obviously that was a little bit past. Like I was right at the end of like playing with my toys as much, and then shifting towards like sneakers, girls, playing organized sports and trying to win championships. But I do remember how popular it was, the toys, the cartoon, and I watched it. And then the live action show, you had all the, yellow and red and blue, the Megazord. It's funny. Like I didn't watch it religiously, but I still remember, stuff. We're 4 hours in. So I got all kinds of programs to watch. I don't know how much longer I'll go, but like I said, I did 2 hours already. So actually we're at 6 hours of streaming already today. Is that a lot? So it's 9:36 here. So it's still early. Sometimes I stream for another 2 hours and 24 minutes. I'm not sure if I'm going to go that long, but I'm just chilling. So, if people are chilling, I'll go for another 30 minutes to an hour, and then we'll probably call it. Because I figured like if I do 7 hours in a day, that's good. Because I'm going to be going later tomorrow. I'll be doing something. I'll be streaming again in the evening. And then we have NASCAR on Sunday for Richmond. So I'll be doing that. That'll be a 5-hour stream. So anything that you guys want to talk about, anything you guys want to discuss, pictures you want me to show, depending on what I got going on here with these matches, you let me know. And then, like I said, we can just chill. And then we'll try to end the stream either at 4 hours and 30 minutes or 5 hours. But in the meantime, for visual pleasure, I'll give you stuff that I think is dope. And guess what? Maybe sometimes you'll think it's dope too. I have a knack for certain things. Like, there's just certain items that are very desirable, but they have a little fashion sense to them. These are pretty good shoes right here. That's a good collection of the white and red, the black and the red, the black and the white, the one, and then the black there on the left with the jerseys too. That's a swag collection right there. That's a lot of fucking money right here. Like right here, just in this like picture is a lot of money. Like that's like, it's like $2,000, at least. Like, depending on if you have mint condition, box stuff, jerseys in good condition. Some of that stuff, if it's like Mitchell and Ness or the good stuff, the authentic, all real, everything. Yeah, that's a little bit of money there. More than $2,000 for sure. Fire. It's just stacks. Gotta have stacks for that. Hey, MJ. He's like, Sean Kemp, get off me. Jordan looks good on the screen. Like, I don't think people look at Michael Jordan and like, we don't talk like, people are just usually doing YouTube stuff and it's just themselves, like showing their face. But I think it's cool to go back in time to teach the youngins and people that are older that maybe forgot how great Michael Jordan really was and what the league was like back then, when the NBA, you could argue, was the best out of all sports at the time in the 80s and 90s, even better than football and baseball. But things change. But this doesn't. Epic. No, we don't got nothing in there besides what we had in there before. But I mean, maybe we'll get some at some point, but if not, I mean, hey, when you get a $500 donation in a stream that most people will never ever see, hey, that's a special motherfucking day. That's like making me feel like I'm Hollywood Hogan, brother. New world order for life, brother. Oh yeah, Macho Man, yeah. Let's go. Just generosity by people. It's just amazing. You know, I see these other YouTubers and you know, people on Twitch. You know, everyone's journey is different. A lot of people are only solely focused on this, and you know, they fizzle out. Like, you know, Island Boys and you know, other people. That's like, you know, you got, you know, viral and famous, but if you're gone viral and famous for being rappers and you actually aren't a good rapper, like you can rap but maybe not be good or great at it, how are you going to stay relevant? Like after the young kids don't find you amusing anymore with your face tats and your grills. Like, I get it, it's a look. People love that look, the ignorant look. You know, the more ignorant you talk, the more ignorant you look. You can blow up. You know, you can have tattoos, grills, just like crazy behavior, erratic, childish, you know, this crazy behavior. And some of the young kids love that shit. And they're just like, oh yeah, I love that shit. That's me. I want to be like them. You know, people make people famous that are like, don't deserve to be famous. People that deserve to be famous are people that are talented, that work hard for things. And, you know, and those people eventually end up being famous because of their hard work and their dedication, their passion to their craft. But sometimes you get someone that has no business being a millionaire or a multimillionaire, and they'll probably blow it, you know, on drinking and drugs and, you know, partying and buying a car maybe you shouldn't buy, or Lambo. And all of a sudden, you know, when you think you're going to be rich for the rest of your life, and people stop fucking with you. And, you know, but I mean, it just depends on how much impact you had while you were hot, you know, and then if you had some kind of impact, you know, like Chase Elliott has impact every single Sunday. Okay. If you have an impact, then, you know, people will fuck with you. It just, you might not have as many as you did before. And that's facts. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh man. The Macho. He's the man, dude. Macho, there was like they had special glasses for him. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, how Bret Hart gave his plastic stunner shades away. Can you imagine if you got that? Like for me, I'm a Bret Hart guy over Shawn Michaels. Most people are like, Shawn Michaels, the best ever. You know, number one wrestler, best ever, Shawn Michaels, right? Or he's like DX, Marty Jannetty, Rockers, you know, anything, you know, with Shawn Michaels, Heartbreak Kid, right? I get it. The offense, the super kick, it's awesome. But I thought who played more naturally, the better bad guy, the heel, and that was a better technical wrestler, you know, the Dungeon, Bret Hart. So I'm a Bret Hart guy compared to Shawn Michaels because I like the heel status. But yeah, bringing you back to that era, you know, depending on what they had for props and glasses, he can see through, just not very good. I mean, you know, it's not like a regular stunner shades. You know, it's obviously they had the lines, the dots, and you know, he had the swag. He's my number one of all time, Macho Man. He was the most underrated superstar back then. It's like a guy like Randy Orton or someone that's kind of underappreciated, where the guy can be champion, like, you know, be like Hogan, but Hogan was the bigger name. So Hogan was world champ. Macho Man was IC champ, Intercontinental. But Macho could get the belt too and did, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was more of like second fiddle, but his talent on the microphone was better than Hogan's. He was a better wrestler than Hogan, but Hulk Hogan, Vince made him the man, like after Andre the Giant, the face of wrestling for Hulkamania, and then going NWO and, you know, doing the New World Order. But Macho, I mean, obviously he can't, you know, he was one of the best of all time. Why do you think he followed and was like there? And those guys came in. Macho was in WWF, WCW. They came, and, you know, there's a reason why Macho Man was with Hogan, you know, obviously back then, and obviously in a tag team, Superpowers, and then NWO and Wolfpack, Black and White. And yeah, it's amazing, man. My favorite of all time. I mean, every promo sounded like he was on drugs, and it was great because it all made sense. It's like listening to Eminem if you've never heard him before, and he's just going fucking crazy. He's saying a different word that sounds like the word, but it's not. And there's 50 of them, and it all makes sense at the end. How does he do that? He reads the dictionary, and he's fucking smart, like really smart, like brilliant smart. Eminem is not a dummy. Eminem is one of the most brilliant minds in the music industry, not because he's white and he's a rapper. It's the words that he says. It's like Lil Wayne. Listen to the words, listen to the hooks, listen to, the clever back and forth with how you word things and the wordplay. There's certain guys that are great at wordplay in the rap game. Ludacris is great with wordplay. If you guys understand rap music, then you know what I'm talking about right now. Some people are beat people. Some people are, lyric people. And some people are both. And that's with any genre. But with the rap game, I mean, it's very picky, just like we pick our wrestlers. It's not, not everyone's going to like the same ones as us. Rappers and wrestlers. Facts. I know. It's awesome. Roddy Piper lived here in Oregon. If I get back in time, yes. It's like I think I'm gonna try to do something, like with a girlfriend, like go to a festival or something. Maybe try to do that because I'm working pretty much every day, bro. I haven't taken like days off unless I'm in like Seattle or something like that. But I want to do all the games I can, but I just don't know. Let me look to see because I really want to do the Chiefs Bears. But I'm not going to be available. Buccaneers, Dolphins. I probably won't even be able to, I'll have it on NFL Network, but I probably won't be able to watch it live. And there's no Brady, so it's like not my real team, so it doesn't matter. And then Broncos, Cowboys at 6. If I get home in time, yes, absolutely. One of my best friends is a Bronco fan too, so I know Cowboy fans, and I got a couple amazing goats like Nate the Great, like yourself. Yeah. Fuck, I gotta really try to get home in time. Like wake up super early and then like, I need to get back. I need to do the game and then try to get back by like 5:30. And then if that might not be possible. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Sometimes I have to sign on at 7:30, no matter what. So, but I'll let you know. I'll message you. J. Cole. Yeah, I don't know what that means though. Like when I missed the 2 days of not being able to record because I had to take the Max to the airport, Portland Airport, and Preston had to pick me up from there, and I had to go to his dad's house in Camas, and I missed out on an opportunity to record that night because I had to be there at like 7 or 8. And then the next day I went to the game, and when we got back, when I got the Aaron Judge ball, I didn't get back till like 8:30, and it's like an hour later than I normally start. So I just was like, I'm tired. I got chili dog stuff and popsicles, and I just fucking took a couple gummies after, watched a bunch of Simpsons, and then I was good. But I was thinking about streaming after that, but sometimes you gotta, rest a little bit. Picture can tell 1,000 words, man. I actually have this wrestling figure with this clothes. Like they have WWF figures, WWE regular figures, and they have WWE elite figures. And the elite figures at the store cost 20 or more, and they come with more movable arms and legs, and they come with more stuff like belts, props, microphones, a shovel, a weapon, a bat. So people like the elite figures because they're collectible. They have a cooler box, and they come with more shit. Like a championship belt in a wrestling figure is like $10. So you can just like collect those, and then if you need money, boom, it's like there's, you buy a figure for 20 and it comes with 2 belts and a figure. That essentially that figure is worth $40 because the figure will be worth 20. The belts are worth 10 a piece, but you can buy it at the store for 20 because people don't assume that you're going to sell the belts online. See what I'm saying? I'm giving you a hustle right here. Like, damn, I'm broke. And they're like, all right, I need money. I'm going to get some wrestling belts and sell them online. But you got to be careful though, because there's a lot of people, in the wrestling world that do the figure thing. But people sell those things all the time. Wrestling, baby. All right, they're showing SmackDown. I like 80s and 90s wrestling the best, though. The best was from 95 to 99 with the war. Monday Night Wars. Nothing was better. Fucking my childhood, man. I remember going like when I was had finals as a senior, and we were in Oregon, and I had an Acura Integra lowrider, Momo aero rims, fucking slammed body kit, and I had fucking 5 people in that bitch, and we went all the way to Tacoma to watch fucking like Raw and SmackDown, and we had finals. You know what I mean? So we was like, boom, final, and we just took off and then drove back, and I had like way too many people in the car, but it was worth it. Sometimes you got to take advantage. Like I saw Rock within like a few rows, like 5 rows back, and I saw The Rock like in his prime. Like that was insane. Insane, man. So I'm not really feeling NXT. SmackDown seems like it's getting better, but it's not as good as Raw. And AEW is, needing his superstars, MJF and like Kenny Omega, Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson. Like you need these guys to be available because now WWE's product is getting better and you want to compete. You can't just do what you've been doing. You got to step your game up again and make sure that you're competing now with Raw and putting out a great product every fucking Wednesday. I hope so, but I don't know. The best YouTube on the planet. Appreciate you. Says Styles like no one else. Best play-by-play on the tube, baby. You're a go, bro. I appreciate the support, but it's just always nice to be able to get recognized, and then you get something so above and beyond imaginable. You know what I mean? And I've been grinding so hard, and I know some people can't afford it, and then some people can, and some people can, but will never will. But when you get people that work hard and then decide to not buy a wrestling belt and maybe help your boy with his dream, and that's a big thing. You know what I mean? Like when you work hard for your money and you're making good money, but you're working fucking 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 hours, you're accumulating a lot of money, but it's a lot of stress on your body. But then you can get something cool like that, but you got those things, but you decide to, like Breaking Bad, Walter White, hook your boy up. And I appreciate that tremendously. It means everything. It's like, some people will never see that. Like, 5% of YouTube channels only get to 10,000 subs and there's like millions, so it's a tough world, YouTube and Twitch and social media. Yeah. Appreciate you guys very much. He said TikTok. Drew McIntyre. I like Drew. Yeah, we got a good group here. It's always nice. You know what I mean? Like everyone can have different opinions and stuff, but I mean, if you like sports, if you like fucking football and you like wrestling, we're going to get along like 100%. Like those are the things that I love the most. Football and wrestling. I mean, I like baseball, I like NASCAR, but football and wrestling is like that defines who I am. Like an ultimate sport fan, obviously, but football, wrestling, but I guess, baseball is a big part too. I mean, I am getting Aaron Judge and Julio baseballs like it's no big deal. So I guess it is a pretty big part of my life. It's nice to be able to have that bond with my dad with that. So otherwise I wouldn't be into baseball as much. Griffey and Koufax, I mean, that'll do it. Drew McIntyre, baby. All right, Drew. Drew is my favorite big man because he actually has a good promo voice, for being a bigger talker and a taller guy. And he's a guy that could take the belt from Roman. Him or Seth having the belt would make the most sense if they want to be able to, or the Fiend if they give it to Bray and he comes back. But that's, if he comes back, which he probably will. Ooh, DX. Road Dogg. Badass Billy Jean. Badass. Badass Billy Gunn.
I just saw something that said you could do it in a year for like $11K. Order 11?
Yeah, I never cared for it either. I'll never start one, even if I know I can make money off of it. It's just not for me, Because the people that do it, you turn into like a zombie because you're always on it. You know, you don't want to be on a fucking, like, some people love YouTube, and we have reasons why we like YouTube and like Twitch or whatever. But I think like if you're on that app is more addictive than like, I think like a Twitter or an Instagram or a Facebook. People that are on there, they're just like, they're not the same after they have it. You know what I mean? I mean, if you're trying to be like a creator on there, or if you're not, then you're just looking at everybody's stuff, and it's like you're wasting your life looking at, 4 hours of talks to the ticks and the ticks to the talks, baby. Yeah, I don't think I mean, I can get enough from Instagram and Facebook and Twitter. I don't have any need or desire to. But I get why people go on there. I mean, there's good content creators on there, people that are trying to hustle and make it, also. It's like people on YouTube, people on Twitch, people on TikTok, Instagram. You're trying to make it. You're trying to be able to, establish yourself. At least some of these people are. So.
Customizing your car insurance so when you pay for what you want. And if anyone objects to this marriage, Kevin, no, not today. Only pay for what you need.
All right, I think I'm going to go for 10 more minutes. I think that's a good sign-off point. I could definitely go for another 40, but I'll spend time with Paisley and GF and hang out and watch some TV or something, maybe eat or read. So any last requests, it's up to you. Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited. Let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Russ. This is going to be fun. I'm really excited for him. It's just going to follow the same legacy as Elway and Peyton Manning. Super Bowl for the Denver Broncos before he retires. 100%. It is spoken, so it will happen. Could happen as soon as this year. You never know. This year, next year, the third year. They could go as far as AFC Championship game against the Bills. Shit, if Russ has a good game, defense O-line steps up, they might be able to beat the Bills and be the underdog, and Russ is just hot. It's very possible. People sleep on Russ. Stop sleeping. It's a top 3 quarterback in the league. You got Mahomes, you got Rodgers, right? But, I mean, Rodgers, we don't know what he can do in the postseason past a certain point, and it hasn't really been good, but Russ is a winner. Mahomes is a winner. I mean, those are the 2 best besides Rodgers, and then you got Josh Allen and Herbert and Burrow. You got those guys waiting in the wings. But experience is big, and especially if you're, Mahomes, Rodgers, Russ, a little bit more than Allen, Burrow, and Herbert. That's facts. Even though they can put up similar numbers or better. Drew McIntyre. Sure. Yeah, we can do that. Yes, we can. Let's see. Cool photo. Like, it doesn't even matter, to me. Like, it could be Steve Largent. It could be fucking Joe Smith. That is nobody knows, but just like the photos of the clothes, the artwork, most of it, I think, is what it is for me is the clothes, because I'm a big fashion person and I like clothes. So when I see clothes that are old, it brings me back. And it's like time traveling, like with Back to the Future, and you see like stripes or print or bright colors, like you can feel the 80s and 90s vibe. And even this with bit black and white, it speaks. It's pretty sweet. So no problem, I got you. And I even got another one while we wait. High stepping like Deion Sanders, the first high stepper before Deion. Oh, it was Steve. Look at him. That's a good photo too. Like right at the point where the guy was trying to tackle his foot and he just released, and it looks like a high step, even though he never high stepped really. You know, it wasn't his thing. He was very, you know, I'd score a touchdown here, give the ball to the ref, like Marvin Harrison. But what a cool photo. No problem. A Goldie. Gold. You want some gold? Goldschmidt. I need a gold. Gold. Drew McIntyre is good on the microphone. And when you're good on the microphone and you wrestle good, it makes you stand out. And I like accents. When I hear accents from people, German accents, Australian accents, New Zealand, Scottish, British, like, you know, when you hear different accents, it's cool. I like to be cultured, and I like different cultures and different people. Just because someone doesn't sound or look like you doesn't mean, you know, it's like they're probably going to be hella interesting, like more interesting than you. You know what I mean? You're like, oh my gosh, like this person, like my one friend that lives in New Zealand. I'm like, I can only imagine what her daily routine is like. It's like so different now than us here. I got some Goldie on the way. I want gold. Oh, from behind the Usos. The Usos are jumping Drew McIntyre. How dare they? They're really pushing this whole like Usos and Roman Reigns things, and it's like it's dead, man. Like they think maybe the kids like it, but like I mean, most people that are 20 and up, this is like it's already past its prime. You know, we're looking for something new and interesting rather than the predictable. It's like it's got to be like for me, I would give Seth the reins because he's a guy that's great on the mic and he doesn't have to have a big steroid body like Roman or Brock, but he can hold his own plus some. He's the most talented on the roster, I think, overall. Seth Rollins. He's my favorite. Scarlet. Yeah, everyone's accents is cool. Like, I mean, me being, half Japanese and half like Czech European. So I have like a really wide variety of culture and just people that I've been friends with of every race. So it's like I dig Mexican culture a lot. Like I really like the work ethic and just the discipline, people taking certain people for granted and then coming out on the other end. I mean, I got a lot of friends that are Latina, and it's a cool culture. Hey, who doesn't like a good taco? I mean, unless you're if you're vegan and other things, I get it. But I mean, street tacos, if you can get God, that hits. I mean, I could eat that almost every day. Some people don't like Mexican food as much or like Asian or whatever, but yeah, I mean, it's just nice to be able to, hang out with different people and engage in different culture. And it definitely opens you up. And then you start realizing maybe the stuff that you were eating or the stuff that you were seeing, maybe like there's other stuff out there that is just as good or better. Yeah. It's like pad thai. If you've never had pad thai before, get it. It's like in between of like a mac and cheese and a ramen noodle spaghetti type thing, but it's like a spaghetti but with like Asian flavor. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that people don't do. Definitely got to do it. The Russian accent. Yeah, pad thai is amazing. You get the sprouts, and then you noodle, then you're gonna get whatever with it, you veggie, or you can do like a pork or a beef or chicken, however you want to do it. But it's very hard to describe the taste with it unless you have it for yourself. It's not spaghetti and it's not ramen. It's like fucking good. Like I love spaghetti, but when you get pad thai, it's like almost like bliss. Like it's like the perfect meal sometimes. Like you're about to watch a movie or a TV show, and you're just chilling and you're just hungry and you want to be able to eat while you watch something. It's money. Some people have never had it before, but I tell them just go try it, and I guarantee that you'll like it. I've never met anyone that like, oh my god, it's horrible. Like if your taste buds are alive, you'll be like, oh my god, this is good. I mean, I'm a big spaghetti guy, pasta guy, but obviously can't eat too much of that because you eat too much carb and all that. You don't exercise, you'll fucking blow up. You got to be able to watch the, all the ingredients. That's why you can't eat that shit every day, pasta stuff. But pad thai, pad thai is good. Chicken pad thai, egg noodle, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I can do any kind. Yeah, so good. Now I'm going to be craving it. I actually have a really good spot. It's too late to eat now for me. It's 10:05, but I have a spot like maybe 15 minutes away, so not too far. So it's not like if I get like Uber Eats or one of those things to deliver, or I can go pick it up. But yeah. But lately, the last couple times that I've gone, they've skimped on the portions. So they used to fill up this brown box all the way to the top, and you used to get so much pad thai. And I was like, yes. It's like if I pay like $11, I want to get like $16 worth of food. Don't fucking rip me off. And I pay $11 or $12 for pad thai, and I feel like I got $7.50 of pad thai in there. And then sometimes they do that. They get rushed and they don't fill up the boxes enough. And I feel like I was getting like $20 worth of pad thai for like 10. But now I'll pay like 10 to 14 or something. And then I'm getting like, sometimes I feel like you're giving me like $9, like just enough where I don't notice, but I notice. And it just seems a little thin. Like there's one more layer of pad thai greatness that you could be splashing in there and, give me some more of that pad thai, but I don't know. Hopefully I haven't said anything because I'm not the type of person to be like, dude, why are you skipping on the pad thai? If I'm paying this much money, I know ingredients cost a lot, but you guys used to give it to me like this. And now it's like, I want to be able to eat and then like have leftovers. That's how good pad thai is, where you're like, it's not like a nugget or a fries or a burger where you reheat it. And sometimes it tastes like shit. Like pizza, you can reheat hot or cold, but you know what I mean? Like you reheat something that you bought earlier, it doesn't hit the same. You're like, what? Like you'll eat it because it's warm and you paid money for it, but you're not enjoying it as it was fresh. It's like fries are the worst. Like once fries go bad, you heat them up, not the same, nowhere near. You're like, what am I eating right now? But you're like, oh, I bought these McDonald's fries, though. Trust me, I've been there. Oh, God, they're showing Macho Man on the screen right now. Dude, this is creepy. Oh, and Bret Hart. My God. It's like, O-Dog talks about it, and then boom, it just shows up on the TV. Jesus. What an amazing time. Ultimate Warrior, Ravishing Rick Rude, Hogan, Roddy Piper, Macho Man, Bret Hart, British Bulldog, Ric Flair, The Rock, Honky Tonk Man, Jimmy Hart, Macho Man, Jesse the Body Ventura, oh yeah, Mr. Perfect, Kurt Hennig, Shawn Michaels, The Heartbreak Kid, The Rock. I can name drop for days. Roman, Kofi, Orton, Rikishi, Eddie, Razor. God, I cried for Razor. First time ever. I knew it was going to come to me at some point or another. I thought maybe Hogan, Nash, Hall, original NWO. I mean, there's not going to be very many, because even with Macho Man, I'm still in denial that he's not alive. Like that was my favorite. And like, it's like I know some of these people, and Elizabeth too, sometimes he was, with her and then he wasn't with her. And then she was with like Luger. She kind of bounced around for a few of the wrestlers, but it's like you never want to hear about anyone ODing or dying any kind of way as a wrestler. But steroids and other shit happens. Oh, Shinsuke Nakamura, my cousin. Come on. Love it. Strong style. Shinsuke is so underrated, like Asuka. They're Japanese, and so it might not fit everyone's narrative. But if you actually look at their like wrestling ability, they're just as good as any like of the black, white, or Mexican wrestlers. Sometimes they're better, but it just depends on like the angle that they're going to use the different people. Like right here, we got the Viking Raiders. These guys are awesome, and they made them so stupid, and then they changed their name back and forth. Like, just leave the shit alone and let them be the Viking Raiders. Like, it's cool. It's like unique. It's one of one. There's no other one like them. I don't know. It just sometimes you get creative and they go too far overboard, or they have two names and they take away the first name and they're like, oh, look, it's a new version of the character because you took their first name away. I mean, gosh. Kofi is going crazy with a stick that weighs like 1 ounce. Oh, shit. See, this one's got like the sprouts, which should normally be more. This one's got shrimp in it. It's like you just looking at the noodle though. That's like oh, you get the vibe just based off the noodle type. Sometimes they'll have like nut or like sprout, and then you definitely have to have like the lime. It adds that little kick. Man, it's delicious. I don't even need one with the shrimp. You can take the shrimp out. I mean, I love seafood, but I don't need to have seafood in my pad thai. I want to eat pad thai to eat pad thai, not to eat shrimp. Like, I'll eat that separately on a different day, and it'll be crispy. Yeah. Fire. Now I want it. Damn it. I know. Well, that's normally what I used to. I will get to a point depending on who's in the room, and I have to start throwing it up. Burger, taco, just stuff that makes people happy. Sometimes, I get it. You have your diet, and some people are vegan, some people, but God, there's a lot of people out there that do the chicken and the meat stuff, and I'm telling you, like, it might gross you out, and I totally get it because you're trying to stay disciplined to your diet. But God, man, when you look at a hamburger in HD or tacos in HD, it's magical because we associate food with happiness and pleasure. And it's like when you see certain things like photos, like wrestlers and our favorite football players and things like that. I mean, it's like it's a vibe, You like get in the time machine and you're like, oh my God, I remember this. Like, 1996, 97 and 98 was the Jazz. But if you remember what 1996 was like, you're looking at it right there. That is 1996. Yeah, I was 14. This was a really impactful time in my life, 14 years old, and I get to see this. I mean, I'm already trying to go from like boy to slowly manhood, trying to take that step, and you're being able to see like some of the greatest athletes and wrestlers of all time, and understanding when you're younger, you're never going to see it ever again, and you know it. Like I knew it. Like, you know, it's like the Barcelona 92. You're not beating that team. I don't give a shit what you construct from the last 20 years. It's not beating 92 Dream Team. It's cool. I like to time travel. Plus, Jordan photos are just amazing. Nah. I'm not gonna put no burgers up. I do have one epic Sonics photo. I don't think you saw it, Megan, because you left. So I don't remember what I labeled it. Realistically, Sonics would be the most logical, but sometimes I don't do the most logical. Oh, I know what it is. Sometimes I do it based off the players or player that's in it, and I just remembered. I had a Sheldon moment from Big Bang Theory. Just right there. Boom. Got it. Oh, maybe what did I do with it? Oh, maybe I have to find it again. Oh, this is epic photo. This is like the best Sonics photo of all time. Wow. Epic. Tom Chambers, Xavier McDaniel, Dale Ellis. That was Chambers before the famous Chambers on Suns when it was Kevin Johnson and Dan Marley, Thunder Dan, Charles Barkley, Chambers. This is like the most epic promo photo for Sonics history ever. Even better than anything Gary Payton and Sean Kemp came up with, because this is just like three guys that most people don't remember unless you watch the game back then. Epic. Yeah, I think maybe you came in at the end. Like I did it and then I put it up later. But this is my favorite Sonics photo of all time. Because it's just like you got Dale Ellis on the far right. He was a shooter. He was like Del Curry, Hersey Hawkins. Xavier McDaniel was like a poor man's Charles Oakley, who was like a Rodman, kind of like enforcer, Draymond Green bully kind of guy. The guy, if you said something fucked up, this is the guy that you see. And then Chambers was that kind of tall, lanky white guy that was kind of like you wanted to be like a Larry Bird, but you're not Larry Bird, so you have to be like a combination of like a Larry Bird, Kevin McHale, and that's what you get with Tom Chambers. It's actually pretty good. I mean, Chambers could score and rebound, and Xavier McDaniel was like rebounds and defense, and Ellis was 3-point master. So, all right. So now we're getting hit row. All right. I think I'm gonna I was just gonna go to like the 4 hour and 30 mark, but yeah, I think I'm gonna make sure I just call it. You know what I mean? Spend some time with Paisley and maybe relax. And since this is like almost 7 hours with the other 2 hours that I did, so it's fun. I could definitely go for a few more hours, but yeah, when you have an amazing epic day, and Nate the Great does something that he's done twice already and decides to do it again. I mean, what an epic day. I mean, there's channels out there that never receive a $500 donation ever in their like existence of their channel. It's like insane, but it shows like some people's generosity and belief in me and a belief in obviously what this channel is about. You don't get that very often right there, but yeah, it shows you it's wild. We get people that do, 50, 100, 200, but it doesn't happen often. I mean, it's not every stream you're getting. I mean, unless you're super big, then you're getting, a bunch of 1s and 5s and 10s and 20s and stuff. But, it takes time to be able to get certain donos. But, yeah, amazing. Shout out to Nate the Great. Appreciate you. Obviously, he's a Bronco fan, so Got to make sure we say, let's ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. I see you, Russ. Dangerous. I appreciate you guys very much. I hope you guys have a great day. Nate the Great, everyone else, gosh, Holly Hundo, everyone that's in the building. I appreciate you guys. And like I said, I'll rest my voice. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll post. You'll know what time. And I'll also be doing NASCAR at around 11:30 noon on Sunday. It'll be Richmond. It'll be awesome. And like I said, I appreciate you guys and everything that you guys bring. And we definitely have a fire community. We got nice little dubs from some of my favorite teams and definitely went back in time a little bit. And couldn't ask for a better bunch than you guys. You guys are the fucking best. And hey, keep it up. And let's go. Chase Elliott, Sunday. Napa, no hell. I can't wait. It's going to be great. You guys are the best. I love you, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Nate the Great, you're a fucking legend, dude. You kidding me? Appreciate you. Love you guys. And I'll be back very, very soon. Love you, gang.